between the company, the big company, with the farmer. We already have the regulation about partnership, and then of course the support of banking, investation and financing to uh, to give financial support to uh, uh, the partnership between company and corporate farmer. We expected domestic market, supermarket, retail, online store, restaurant, cake industry, and etc. And of course to export market. Next, please. The priority program. First is si komandan. Si komandan in Indonesia is Happy Kerbau Andalan Negeri. Cattle, buffalo for our country. First, of course, meat production. To increase meat production, we have national beef identification, and then location priority, main strategies, additional parent cooperation, business integration, and UPT study. To increase meat production, added value and competitiveness, and livestock farmer welfare, of course. In my presentation, you can see operational location for the si komandan, and then 1,000 village for special 1,000 location village special for cattle. Next, please. The third program priority is that I mentioned before. We encourage to have 1,000 village of cattle, 1,000 desa sapi. We start from management principles to increase to encourage the village of cattle management policies. For one corporation consists of 5 or 10 villages with at least 500 breed stock assets and 500 head for fattening. One village has one communal cage, one management business-oriented agribusiness system, upstream until downstream, partnership and logistics. Type of call we can see, and then financial for financing support. We include the private company like PMDN, PMA, and BUMN, and then of course the banking. Type of business and product breeding, fattening, and production downstream like a processed meat, for food and processed non-food like a fertilizer and biogas. Feed business. Next, please. Government. The third part is government policies and regulation. Next, please. Animal health and livestock regulation framework. We have Act number 18 of on livestock and animal health as amended by Action number 41. That's implementing rules is we have regulation, government regulation about on sumber daya genetic for livestock animal genetic for animal and livestock breeding, and then regulation, government regulation about veterinary, public health and animal welfare, and then regulation government regulation about concerning livestock empowerment, and then The fourth one is concerning animal husbandry and animal husbandry tools and machinery. The fifth one is President Decree concerning pet cultivation. The sixth one is government regulation on animal disease control and management. After that, we have government regulation on veterinary authority. For Cipta Kerja, Job Creation Act number 11, we implementing rules is we have regulation, government regulation about the permitting to investor, and then implementation of agriculture sector. Next, please. Licensing service sector field of livestock and animal health. Implementing regulation of the law of livestock and animal health. Implementing regulation, Ministry of Agriculture regulation. We have a lot of Minister of Agriculture regulation that you can see in my presentation. Implementation of Cipta Kerja, job creation. We do have Minister of Agriculture regulation to support the regulation. Ministry of one of the Ministry of regulation is about business activity standard and product standard in the implementation of risk-based business licensing in the agriculture sector, include, of course, livestock. Next, please. Thank you. This our DG presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for very interesting talk, Bu Vini. The entitled Government Policies and Regulations on Livestock and Animal Health. It covers start from the livestock potency and also the strategies, the 4 strategies, and including the program priorities and cover up with government policies and regulations. So for those who has any questions, please use the chat facilities as I mentioned earlier, or you can raise your hands.
Recording stopped.
Please raise your hand so I can pick up. If not available yet, I will use.
Maybe we can see the chat forum.
Recording in progress.
We have 3 questions from the audience. May I call Pak Martin Mulik? Maybe you can talk directly, or I can read it up for you. Pak Martin Mulik, are you with us?
No, it's better for you to just read the chat room. Yeah.
Okay. Dear Ibu Vini, does the COVID-19 has a significant impact on livestock farmers' exchange rate and income? Would be highly appreciated for presentation of some data on these 2 issues. Thank you very much, from Martin Mulik. The second questions from Eli Tugianti from University of Sudirman. Dear Ibu Vini,
can I see in Pak Martin? Okay, and then Bu Eli. Okay.
And then Bu Eli. Then the third one from Professor Hendrawan Sutanto. Let Bu Vini answer these 3 first questions.
Okay.
And if we still have time, maybe we can open the second round. Okay.
For Pak Martin Mulik, thank you.
Yes, Ibu Vini.
Thank you very much. And I hope we will deliver the update of the data. Okay. And then
Thank
for
you.
Ellie, if we look policy, first policy and two about feed, generally implementation and poultry, we more import of feed stuff than use local feed stuff. What's your opinion about the case? Thank you, Bu Eli. We have a shortcut program for the especially feed for poultry. Maybe 2 weeks ago, our ministry asked the FinSAP to manage land, especially for for corn production, so they can have raw material for feed, especially for livestock. And then, of course, we coordinated with another subsector like corn, and then another research, especially for feed poultry. So, Bu Eli, we hope we will fulfill our need about the raw material of feed poultry. And then from Hendrawan, Pak Hendrawan, right, Pak?
Yeah.
Pak Hendrawan, looking at the data you present, would you please to clarify why do we export the livestock program despite you mentioned that Pak Hendrawan, as one of the members of the world of as a country, we as our minister and we hope we will give a contribution to deliver food, especially food and non-food from Indonesia to trading in world trading. So we will still import, but if we have opportunity to export, to sell our product, why not? Because the export will give us devisa, and then improve, increasing the farmer to more to production more good quality and good quantity. Another question: will the Indonesian government still having the policy for self-sufficient in meat from cattle and buffalo? Our target is for fulfill our meat protein, especially from livestock protein. If yes, what is the reason and policy background for the program? That I told you, our target is fulfill our need about the protein, livestock protein. That means from cattle, from buffalo, from chicken, from duck, and etc. Pak Rusmana?
May we discuss a little bit on this one, Pak Rusmana?
Sorry, who's talking? The last one?
Hendrawan.
Oh,
Yeah.
Prof. Hendrawan. Yes. Yeah, you have 1 more minute, Prof. Hendrawan.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make this one a bit clarifications about my question. First of all, when I asked us about why does our government export, and we got the answer. It is not a matter of we are having a surplus production of livestock, but this is a matter of something like international, something like contribution, yeah. So it means that we cannot use this data as, for example, like when we talk about the successful of the program, because we already produce more food, and then this one is available for export. So I think this one, I will give a remark. This one is because many paper usually cited this one. Maybe it is considered that we already surplus and then it's successful. So I think this is a different angle of view. And secondly, yes, thank you very much. If now that's the Directorate General of Livestock Production and Health already changed the policy program. It's not the self-sufficiency for Indonesian people for getting beef and meat from Karabo. Yeah, I think this one is okay. It's because, in my opinion, since it was launched in 1995 up to now, that's we haven't successful yet. It's because I mean, the policy is probably a bit misleading. If we try to push to be self-sufficiency in cattle, meat, or even Karabo. So we can discuss later.
Thank you, Prof. Stanto.
Thank you very much.
Dear participants, since we still have around 3 minutes more before we close this session, we still have 2 questions from the chat room, from Dodi Suprapto and also from Zainal Bakhrudin.
Okay.
Please,
Thank you,
Bu
Pak. Pak Hendrawan, as export, let's think about the SBW, sarang burung walet. We have a lot of devisa from them, Pak. And then what else? A lot of, especially processed food. That we can fulfill the another country.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
then,
I agree with you for this commodity, but not for others.
Yeah. So I told you we divide in 5 categories for export, especially for the commodity that we have a lot and we can share with another country. That's correct, Pak. Especially for beef, we already export wagyu beef, special beef, and we hope someday we will export Bali beef like that. Okay, thank you. And then for Pak Dodi, may you can give me information about regulation from Kementan to protect foreign livestock products, especially in marketplace. We have a lot, Pak. We have a lot regulation about that, especially for health protocol to import all the products from livestock. If you need the information, we will give you, and let me give the message. Okay, Pak Dodi. And then for Pak Jainal Bahrudin Masduki, as I understand, the one problem facing in the field is about productive female slaughter are increasing. What's your comment, Pak Jainal? Alhamdulillah, the data give us information that we decrease our slaughtering of female productive. And then for today, we already synergy coordinated with the policy unit to handle the problem, especially female slaughtering, productive female slaughtering. That's all, Pak Rusmana.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Vini Murfiani, for the nice talk and also discussions. I think we ran it out of time for our certificate session. As a token of our appreciation for your time and your valuable contribution for this conference, please accept our token of appreciation.
Thank you, Pak Rusmana. Thank you, Pak.
applause,
Thank you, Bu
applause for
Vini.
Bu Vini Murfiani. Dear participants, our respected guests, and our invited speakers, this is the end of our first session, and then I give back to Dr. Imana for the next programs. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. This is Vini and Dr. Rosmana. And ladies and gentlemen, before we start to second plenary session, we would like to invite you to enjoy first the video. To enjoy first the video about wonderful Indonesia.
Buka mata, rasakanlah kehangatan, senyuman, cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya, oh sungguh mempesona, indahnya negeriku, ku cinta.
Kok nggak ada suaranya, Vina? Nggak ada suara, Vina?
Masih di mute. Okay, I'm sorry for the technical problem. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for kindly attention for our program. Without any further ado, we will go to our second plenary session. We now invite forward the invited speakers, Professor Yimin Chai from Japan, Professor Nurul Huda from Malaysia, Professor Asdi Agustar from Indonesia, and Mr. Budwi Broto Santoso from Indonesia. We also invite forward Dr. Igusti Agung Martoputra and Dr. Ade Sukma to lead this session as the moderator. Time is yours.
Thank you, MC Dr. Wina. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Arta Putra. I am a lecturer at Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Udayana University. In this session, we will invite 4 speakers with 4 different topics. We allocate 10 to 12 minutes for each presenter. Along the session, if you have questions, just write them to the chat. They will be answered after all presenters talk. Well, before we start, please allow me to share our first speaker CV, Yimin Chai, PhD.
Hello.
He worked for Japan International Research Center, Agricultural Sciences.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay,
I hear.
okay.
I hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
Yes, for first session, to Dr. Yimin Chai, time is yours. 10 to 12 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So good morning.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you. I'm Yimin Chai from Japan International Research Center for Agriculture Science. So thank you very much for the organizing committee for the opportunity to participate in this webinar conference. So today I would like to share some information on the tools sustainable livestock production and the importance of fermented feed prepared with local resources in developing countries. The main content includes as the four aspects. So next, please. Next, please. Please. Thank you. So as you know, animal husbandry is industry that raises livestock, obtain animal product, and use the people lives. So livestock products are a source of high quality animal proteins, lipids, vitamin and minerals. So upper rate consumption of animal product can bring balanced nutrition and enable people to live a healthy life. So from an economic point of view, animal husbandry is connected with other industries, forming a market size over 22 trillion US dollars. So from a nutrition point of view, animal products account for 33% of the world protein intake. So next, please. So this is a famous undernourished world map. So now in the world, 690 million people cannot get enough food. So in the map, the red, yellow, and gray colors show the malnutrition areas. The characteristics are that the food and nutrition shortage are concentrated in Asia and Africa developing countries. So agriculture workers make up the majority of the population, and they belong to poor class. Agriculture is the core of the national economy of developing countries. The demand of protein in developing countries is increasing. Therefore, how to develop the sustainable animal production technology and improve people's lives is a very important national policy in the developing countries. Next, please. Next, please. So there are many programs in livestock production process. Yes, the biggest problem is global warming. The agriculture sector accounts for 30% of the world total methane emissions. The livestock sector accounts for more than 80% of total agriculture methane emissions. So ruminants such as cattle, sheep, and goats are the major sources of the methane emissions. So rumen bacteria is a methane producer during the anaerobic fermentation. In the rumen, the methane was emitted from nose and anus. The big cattle can emit more than 500 liters per day. So animal husbandry contribute 15% of global greenhouse gases. And its emission amounts are the same as those of the transportation sector. Next, please. Next, please. The next noticeable problem is that animal production efficiency is very low. The table shows the efficiency of protein conversion from plant to animal product. As green required to produce 1 kilogram of animal product are 40% for chicken, 10% for pigs, and 5% for cattle. So pork and chicken need to use concentrate feed, which is easy to compete with human for food. Ruminants can consume large amount of roughage, such as agriculture byproduct, which is a conducive ecological circulation. So from this point, we can see the differences in feed requirements between large animal and small animals. Next, please. So other problem is environmental load issues. So more than 20% of fresh water and more than 30% of food crop harvest are used as livestock production. So 70% of their forest land is used for livestock grazing. So there is also some environmental pollution from livestock manure. So in other words, human beings have gone through a long period of time and finally established a complex crop, animal, human integrated ecosystem. Although it is not perfect yet, we should try to best to improve and utilize this system. It should not be destroyed. Next, please. So this is local agriculture byproduct resources from Thailand and Laos. They are rice straw, corn store, cassava. So every year, these byproducts are emitted in a large quantity during the production season. So some rice straw is used as a feed for livestock, and pulp is the discharge residue from starch factories, and is usually used as a raw material for fertilizer. Next, please. So many agriculture byproducts are exposed in the field after harvest, and they are plowed back to the soil and burned before the next production season. Next, please. So how can we make better use these byproducts? So in tropicals, our suggestion is that for the fresh material, should immediately make the silage after harvest. Through silage fermentation, their nutrient can be well preserved. So for the dry materials, it is better to prepare a fermented TMR, which can improve digestibility and feed utilization. Next, please. So therefore, silage fermentation is a key technology to support ruminant production. Some agriculture machines and silo can be used for silage making. So TMR can effectively use agriculture byproduct to produce high quality and a low cost feed, so that can meet animal nutrition requirement. Next, please. So this is spreading activity of silage and TMR preparation technology in Laos. We used to help a farm to make silage and TMR. So silage was prepared with the fresh rice straw using the stack of silo. TMR using the drum can silo, and prepared with the different resources depend on the harvest season. Some crop byproduct can collect free, no need to pay in the local area. So when farms start using silage and TMR, the economic benefit have changed. such as reducing feed cost, expanding farm scale, and increasing income. So this farm was originally a small scale family farm with only 12 cattle for the first time. But a few years later, the numbers of cattle increased to 150 heads. Next, please. So, next, please. So in Mozambique, try to solve the problem of feed shortage in the dry season. We built a big bunk silo with the fresh napier grass, so which can store 30 tons of silage. Due to the lack of agricultural machinery in the local area, silage making is basically by hand. So after 6 days of insiling, the fermented quality were very good with low pH and high lactic acid productions. So showing excellent intake and palatability to cattle. Next, please. So try to improve milk production of dairy cow in Mozambique. So TMR was prepared with local feed resources, including napier grass, wheat bran, corn bran, concentrate, and premix. So TMR is made by a simple hand method. About 15 kilogram of material is packed into a plastic bag and stored for 10 days. Next, please. So the experiment did show that TMR can be prepared with a rich nutrient and good fermentation quality. So compare with the traditional feeding method, feeding fermented TMR can increase the feed intake.
2 minutes more, please.
Yeah.
2 minutes more.
Sorry.
2 minutes more, please. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes more.
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Your time still 2 minutes more.
2 minutes more. Okay, thank you. So increase the feeding intake, digestibility, milk production, and the profitability of dairy cows. Next, please. So in Mozambique, we create a model as morning grazing afternoon silage feeding. So during the dry season, silage can be used as a supplement feed, resulting in dairy cattle can keep a high milk production, and the beef cattle can keep a high quality daily gain, a high daily gain. So this way we can cope with the feed shortage during dry season. Next, please. So in the future, it is necessary to construct a crop livestock integration model in tropicals. So the crop byproduct resources from crop farm, it can be prepared into silage or TMR in TMR center. The animal farm can use this fermentation feed to cover the feed shortage. So during the dry season, the compost center will collect feces and urine to make the compost, then provide it to crop farm to return to the soil. Okay, so next, please. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah. So as a development trend of animal husbandry, so smart agriculture technology is currently in progress. Smart agriculture aims to achieve efficient, labor saving, precious, and high quality agriculture. So this is recently developed the smart agriculture machine that has been applied to livestock production. So robot tractor and drone can be used for forage production. milking robot and the feeding robot can be used for milking and feeding management. So deodorant system can be used for environment management in farm. Therefore, smart agriculture will bring great changes to the animal husbandry. Okay, this is next please. So this is final slide. So in conclusion, silage and TMR are very important feed preparation technology in tropical regions. So sustainable livestock production requires the establishment of a more effective crop livestock integration system. And smart agriculture will be the main direction for the development of agriculture and animal husbandry in the future. Okay, so thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Jason. This is a great talk. Silent and TMR technology for animal production. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we continue to the second speaker, Professor Nurul Huda. He is from Faculty of Food Science and Nutrition, University of Malaysia, Sabah. Professor Nurul Huda, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gusti. Can I share myself? Because I want to share slide by myself.
Yes, of course.
Okay, I want to share by slide by myself. Okay. I think please host is able me to share my slide.
Okay.
Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, can you see my slide?
10 to 12 minutes, Prof.
Okay.
Yes, okay. The title of my presentation is edible insect meat as an alternative for the sustainability of food production. So before I start my presentation, so let me a little bit introduce my university. I'm come from University Malaysia Sabah, and sometimes also affiliate with the University 11 Mai Surakarta. This is my first affiliation in WMS. WMS is located in the northern part of the Borneo in Kalimantan, and already here for 3 years. Work at Puncak lecture in the Faculty of Food Science and Nutrition. Okay, I go to diary because I have 15 minutes to finish my presentation, so I hope I can complete it. So just to introduce. So as we know, insect is the most diverse group of animal, and we can find the insect in anywhere from the forest, from the land until the also in the water, also in the ocean. So insect estimated is around 6 to 10 million species, and until now only about 1 million species is currently well described. The rest, maybe 5 to 7 million, still don't know. Still not really well described about this biology of the aspect of the insects one. So and then the use of edible insect as meat for human consumption is long history in China and also in other part of the world. And it is estimated that our 22,000 insect species were consumed by 2 million people in more than 113 countries, meaning some people are familiar with the consumption of the edible insects as a source of the protein. And then some countries report to consume insects such as Asia and Japan. Japan, they use grasshopper, rice-field grasshopper. China, Thailand are more than 80 species is consumed by the Thailand people. And India normally they use silkworm for source of the protein. Papua New Guinea, Indonesia also grasshopper. And South Korea also use a rice-field grasshopper. And Africa and Zambia more than 65 species regularly used as a part of the dish in their own people. Malawi, Nigeria, Angola, Congo, South Africa, Zimbabwe, and etc. And also in Ocean Australia, Latin America, Mexico, Colombia, and Brazil. So in Brazil example, they use a different type of the insect for in their daily dish them. So meaning the insectivore, which normally refer to the animal or plant that feeds the insect, also can apply to human. And then the type of entomophagy is no rise. Entomophagy is dedicated for the eating of the edible insect by human, by people. So then the Food and FAO, the United Nations, had endorsed edible insects and encouraged the adoption in the diet of the people all over the world. Meaning the FAO already take place that some program to encourage more people to take the insect as alternative source of the protein. Then edible insects such as grasshopper, cricket, mealworm, caterpillar, and various larvae insect can serve alternative meat source and will improve for the food security and food sustainability then. And consumption of edible insect can promote by 3 reasons. So namely, it's positive impact on health, environment, and livelihood, because it is some economic aspect there. So maybe not most, people aware that the global market is for the edible is huge. And then according to the data from the world in 2018, the global market for the edible insect is around $400 million. And then multiply 2 times after the 5 years. And now for the 2023, it's expected that the global market for the edible insect can reach around $1.18 billion yearly. It's a huge of money, huge of market as well. And then most insects they consume are species that belong to the species called Lepidoptera, around 30%, Lepidoptera 80%, Hemiptera 40%, and other is Orthoptera 30%, Hemiptera 10%, Isoptera 3%, Odonata 3%, Diptera, and other 5%. So you can see from this picture, from the distribution. So huge density of the insect is available in India, China, Mexico, and some Latin America. And also in Southeast Asia, such as Indonesia, Malaysia, and some part of the African country, maybe less in the Canada and the Russia, something like that. But you can see normally this insect, the density is quite high in tropical country. And as I mentioned previously, the insect that normally used for the human consumption is belong to the Coleoptera 30%, Lepidoptera 30%, and etc. And we can also see the market, the global market for the edible insect for human consumption is increased yearly. So between 5 years, it's increased double. So maybe it's more, more people will try to consume insect alternative source of the protein. And also we can see from this last part of this slide that the insect population is contribute for the 50% of the total species in the world. 50% of the total species in the world is belong to the insect. And the number and the consumption of the insect is quite big in Asia, Africa, and America, and some part of the Australia and Europe. So why if we go to the Bangkok, if we go to Cambodia, Vietnam, China, something like that, we can easily to find the insect in the night market. The insect is served in the food source in the night market, street market. This one, different type of the insect is sold to the people, especially as a traditional food. So, but in the so why people in some part of the world prefer to take the insect meat, because look like they have the specific taste, unique taste one. So according to the some the reference, so the edible insect ant or termite or maybe an anaya, so this one is look like have a taste sweet and almost nutty. And then larva of the duckling beetle or mealworm is look like the taste and flavor look like similar with the wholemeal bread. The larva of the wood destroying beetle is similar with the fatty briquette with skin. And then dragonfly larva and other aquatic insect is similar with the taste of the fish. And the cockroach is same with the taste of the mushroom. And then the striped shellbug of Graposoma italium is similar with the taste of the apple. And the wasp of tawon is similar with a pine seed. A caterpillar of smoky Wisconsin or something ulat bulu is similar with the taste of the raw corn. Mealbug is similar with a fried potato, and the eggs of the water boatman of kutu air is similar with the caviar. Caviar is very expensive product from Russia from the egg of the fish. And then the caterpillar for a rabbit mouth of similar kubu is similar with the taste of the fish herring. Is a report the similarity of the taste of the edible insect and the other animals. So why some people know tend to try to consume this insect meat as alternative for the protein sources. And then, but in Western countries, they develop the product and then pack it in a good way, and then to use and then use the insect as a part of the raw material. You can see this one is either in Germany, this is the insect and the snake. They use the insect buffalo worm to produce a snack and also to produce a protein bar. Protein bar, they use a cricket powder. And then for the instant pasta, they also use the buffalo worm. And also for the burger. So no, the burger, they use the insect meat as alternative source of the protein. So you can see this one for the raw edible insect meat consumption. So it can serve a future solution for the food due to a source of the protein because a high protein content and other nutrients. It also has economical advantage. Then conventional meat. Later on we'll discuss the comparison with the conventional meat. So insect is can be seen as future food because the reason why we can put an insect as alternative for the future sustainability food production because it's required small breeding scale, small breeding space to keep it. Insect have as a high frequency rate, mana rate for their reproduction, there low greenhouse effect and just low environmental impact, and ability of some species to convert industry and organic byproduct waste material to human feed, and also high feed conversion ratio compared than other livestock. So maybe you can see this one from this picture, from this slide, you can see the comparison, the price between the insect meat and comparison buffalo, beef, pork, and chicken, and also from the glutinous rice. Look like it's this data from the market in the Bangkok. So the insect meat have a good value in terms of the sales. So meaning the farmer can sell the insect meat with a good price comparison cattle, beef, and livestock one. And also for the environment issue, to gain 1 kilogram of the protein, insect only need 8% comparison for the cattle one. So let's say for the cattle, they need a 12 kilogram of feed to gain a similar amount of the protein, but for the cricket only need 1 kilo. So we can save for the material to feed the animal. And also for the water, insect only need 5% compared to cattle. So let's say for cattle, they need 100 liter, but for the insect only need 5 liter. It's safe in terms of the utilization of the water. And also for the insect, we can use till 80% of the body, comparison cattle only 40%. And also the protein content is quite high. For the insect, the protein content can reach 30%, comparison beef only 20%. And also cricket consists low fat, only 8 fat, 8 gram of fat, comparison 15 gram of fat in cattle one. So in terms of the gas emission also, there less zero gas emissions, comparison 100 times in cattle production one. So in terms of the nutritional value of the insect, so what is the reason why the increased intention for the edible insect consumption as a meat alternative is due to the high nutritional value there. So the report that some report that they published related with the nutritional composition of insect from different species, and the result. So the edible insects are rich in protein, which goes to source of the essential amino acid, fat, mineral, vitamin, and also fatty acid composition. The protein from the insect meat consists significant amount of essential amino acid as well as polyunsaturated fatty, especially of omega-3. Here's some data. We can see this one, the percentage of the protein content, fat content, and also the fiber and earthworm, different species of.
Excuse me, I think 1 minute more.
Okay, I can go to conclusion this one. So what is the challenges of the insect meat? The challenge is that some people may be not familiar with the insect meat. So why not come with the term of the neophobia is one. So then, in order to increase the acceptability of the insect, so we can use a different strategy. What is the strategy is the incorporating invisible insect in different food, meaning we need to put insect in the make the product invisible for the people. And then if the insect invisible possible, and then we increase the accessibility of the insect in different type of the product. So it is some research this one. See if we can blend the insect powder in the product, and then people cannot see directly insect, and then the accessibility will be increased compared that for if we people can see directly the insect in the product one. So it's some sample in the invisible of the insect in the different product. You can see this one, the stability of the invisible mealworm is increased compared to the invisible mealworm in different type of the product. So this one for the burger, we put invisible, and then the stability of the product is increased compared to if the people can see the mealworm in the product. So, and then phonophobia, this one, the reason why people not reject of the insect maybe to some of the reason. One is the reason is what got the bad flavor in terms of the food safety, familiarization, and also discussing what contribute around 60%. But the reason is connected with the reason why Muslim consumer do not consume more the insect. Yeah? Muslim consider religion as the main reason for consuming any food. If we compare with the neophobia of the insect contained in food, so normally related with the discussion unfamiliar food safety concept and background, and only 1%, less than 1% deal with the religion issues. But for Muslim, maybe a different scenario, because Muslim are part as a way of life. They need to refer to the guideline as a provided in the Quran. So in terms of the insect, only locust or grasshopper, it clearly that is considered allowed halal for the Muslim people. So then Islam only grasshopper is clearly permissible halal to consume. Islam has said what permit consume the grasshopper, and also Indonesian ulama council legal position that the grasshopper and cricket is some kind of insect. Cricket can be bred for cosmetic, medicine, food. It is as far as they not harm to human. So both cricket and grasshopper belong to the same family. Those cricket is also considered as halal foods one. So why in Gunung Kidul they serve cricket? We call it a putul. It's a traditional food from the Gunung Kidul, and a lot of the Muslim people enjoy this kind of the insect meat as alternative of the proteins one. But different story with the Malaysian. So Malaysian, they in Sabah, in Sarawak, they consume lapa palm oil, lapa palm oil. But this kind of the lapa palm oil, we call it as ulat mulong or ulat sagu, is considered as haram. But I don't know in Indonesia, but in Malaysia, declare that this kind of ulat sagu is forbidden. It belongs to haram according to decision by the fatwa board meeting of Sarawak. So the forbidden decision due to the 50 and addictive of the maggot, including the palm oil or lapa. So this kind of palm oil lapa is called a butot in Sabah and Sarawak. So as a conclusion, so culture in insect meat consumption around the world, especially in Africa and Asia, and then the potency of the insect meat as an alternative source of protein for the sustainability future production. And economic advantage of insect production offers the conventional meat, as we mentioned, the advantage of the production of the insect compared to conventional meat. And then the food novelty and the strategies to incorporate insect meat to make it invisible, and need more guideline from religion for the consumption of insect meat. And for the study is need to on the safety aspect of the insect meat. So a lot of the reference is available related with this possibility to about the insect meat as a potential source of the protein, such as its both edible insect, food prospect, and food insecurity, edible insect and systemic food system, and also some juvenile insect and food and feed also international of typical time. I think is my presentation is finished. Dr. Gusti, I can to say thank you to all the organizing committee. So sorry for delay my presentation. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Prof. Nurul Huda. What an interesting topic on alternative food. I think we have a lot of alternative food instead of beef. Okay, we continue to the third speaker, to Professor Dr. Asdi Agustiar from Andalas University. Professor,
okay,
time is yours. 10 to 12 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much, moderator. And ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of us. You have given to us we are going to talk this morning about the socio-economic perspective of livestock development, special concern on pro-poor livestock in Indonesia. Okay, as we know that at least there are three distinguished approaches of livestock development, especially in developing countries. One that focus on increased market supplies of livestock products. A second that aims to increase the demand for labor and services. And the third approach the work directly with the poor to enhance the contribution that the animals can make to their livelihoods. Today and this morning, we are going to talk about the approach for livestock development, especially in Indonesia, and we relate to the poverty alleviations in Indonesia. Indonesia is one of the countries still struggling with difficulties to overcome the poverty problems. This impressive achievement in alleviating poverty before 1993, as we know, after economic crisis in 1998, we has experienced that the number of poverty in Indonesia increased very high, and our experience, even at least almost 20 years, government struggled for poverty alleviations. Not all the programs and projects have a significant effect to the conditions. That is why poverty alleviation program always become national agenda. Now, during the regime of Jokowi president for the second period, the poverty alleviation still the priority in Indonesia in national development. At least there were 53 national alleviation programs according to Ministry of Welfare has exists in Indonesia. Next, please. Next slide, please. Okay. As we know, poor peoples is really close related with the livestock risings. In global scope, at least 1/3 of the poor rear livestock. In Indonesia, it was mentioned by data almost 70% poor people, especially in the rural area, they raising livestock with the variety of species. Livestock keepers are one of the largest subset of the poor in the world, even in Indonesia. Livestock are the importance to the livelihood of the poor. That is why donors, governments, NGO, even local government have channeled resources to the livestock sector. There are so many activities and projects also in local level. They use livestock as a tool for poverty alleviations. Next, please. Why livestock? That is the background in developing countries, that the rising livestock as an effort to increase productivity of the poor. So the poverty caused by low productivity and resources related to surrounding of the poor in the rural area, nevertheless is agriculture sector, especially in livestock and subsector. Distributing livestock to the poor and approach to livestock development, as we mentioned before. Next. Next slide, please. Now, as we know, in national levels, we can observe that there is trend providing livestock assistance in development scenario. Before please. Slide before this, okay. And not only as a tool for increasing productivity, we can observe some of the projects also as a tool for political bargaining. Why? Because the providing or aid of livestock to the poor people, poor community, not only as a project by the government, also by NGO and even from political party. At the beginning, the project in livestock subsectors, the approach is a top-down approach, and poor people have limitations to be a good livestock keeper. This is one things, important things, very, very common, not under considerations. When they raising livestock, of course, they need some knowledge, they need resources, and they need also a relationship between the people to the community and between community to others community. This is things that the poor people very, very unaccessibility to their knowledge in some area based on our research. Next. Next, please. Next, please. The slide. Okay. Might be there is technical problem. Hello. Okay. Let us see the poor as a target. No, before the slide, the target, the poor as a target. Okay. Poor livestock keepers are those who are economically and socially at risk, limited land, or farmers, even farmers without land. This is really one things not under consideration, misleading in the implementations of the project livestock aid in for alleviations. Animal at most provide subsistence or the minimum augmentation of daily nutritional requirements for them, and also limited resources for better animal raising practices. Based on these conditions, when the animal was being given to the recipients, some of them cannot raise animal as best as we use. And sometimes the recipients only raise animal 1 or 2 months. After that, the animal are with them. Okay, next, please. Okay. That is why for this kind of approach, livestock developments, identifying a recipient is very necessary. And at least 2 important reasons why identifying recipient is very important. First, better understanding needs and requirements for livestock raising can be identified in advance. That is why project manager or livestock services in the local area can be recognized well and can be provided to the recipients in advance. And also the second, to focusing in attention and specific livelihood outcomes. Not all of recipients has experience before as a livestock keepers. Okay, next please. How is impact? For the next, we can identify, and some research even in global scope, that report said that majority of livestock projects were not having their intended impact. Or it is maybe there are so many problems, at least my conflicting aims of livestock development, technological inputs to increase productions versus community development to reduce poverty. Okay, next please. Okay, before the conclusions, we can mention that ongoing projects, Directorate General of Livestock and Health Services also implementing a livestock programs for poverty alleviations, what they call with the programs increasing kesejahteraan of poor people in all over countries. But until now, the approach is still similar with the before the projects. In conclusions, we can say that to be effective, project and programs must account for the rich diversity at the community. Project and program cannot be implemented as a single approach or as similar things all over Indonesia. That is why a new approach of livestock development, especially as approach to poverty alleviations, is required. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Asdi. What a nice presentation talking about socio-economic and political issue. Well, we continue to the last speaker in the session, Dr. Budwi. Your time is yours. The time is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Arta Putra. Sorry if I wrongly mentioned your name. Honorary speakers, participants, professor, fellow researchers, and students, it is a very great honor to be presented here, for being here, opportunity at the International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability 2021. Yemin Chai Sensei, terima kasih, thank you very much. Prof. Nurul Huda, thank you very much. And also Prof. Asdi, thank you very much. This is a very, what we call a robust and macro approach, understanding of this plenary session too, which is bring to the understanding of the participant along together with what I like to share with you all together today. It's dealing with the how the enabling environment can help the farmers' capability, improving their capabilities by means of partnership. So I would like to tell you with Professor Asdi, which is very good in his delivery on this seminar, on this conference, talking about livestock poverty alleviation. It tell you with what I'm going to say by perspective of farmers. So let me iterate first about Fonterra. We are Fonterra as the tagline Dairy for Life. Our purpose is to be a cooperative empowering people, create goodness and generation unite us together. This is the fundamental philosophy of Fonterra. So wherever we go, wherever we are doing operations, we are aiming to these fundamentals goals. So look to see the horizons of the Fonterra in globally. Fonterra owns by its cooperative company, its cooperative organization owned by 10,000 farmers, dairy farmers, and export all the majority of the products, including Indonesia, into 130 markets globally. And we have a portfolio of ingredients product up to the consumer products. We are talking about sustainability, so we are referring to the Sustainable Development Goals, indicators, and perspective that as a cooperative, global citizens also need to empathize what the focus of the sustainable co-ops look like in the future and the long-term contribution for the healthy people, healthy environment, healthy business. We can see that thematically to the specific of these Sustainable Development Goal achievement and target for long-term contribution consists of zero hunger, no poverty, and up to the how we going to have partnership along together with the stakeholders. So with a glance of Fonterra in Indonesia, it's been operated, the brands itself already in Indonesia since 1997, but the operations as the manufacturing and investment in Indonesia started in 2015, and the production started in 2015 up till now, which is we are producing the branded products. As you mentioned, you can see at my slide that we are doing the branded products, like most of us know about this brand. And we are running by totally Indonesians here at sites. And then to give a sort of snapshots of the sustainability platform here in Indonesia, we try to put the energy source from these using the energy solar panels, that which contributes to 20 or 30% of source energy source for running the factory. And it equals to reducing the 424 metric tons of carbon dioxide reductions, and equals to 500,000 of kilowatt hours produced by these solar panels. This is to give sort of the spirit of sustainability in the food chain by Fonterra in Indonesia. It is totally Indonesian people, Indonesian employee idea to initiate this program along with the global. So narrowing down to the situation, I mean that in the context, localizing the context, what we are going to talk about this I'd like to emphasize again with Prof. Asdi, which is a very good delivery on how livestock can alleviate the poverty lines in Indonesia. It's also relationship with how the farmers to gain access to knowledge and skill to raise their capability as part of the food supply sustainability in terms of supplying of the good quality materials and animal product. Part of it is protein. So the program started in 2018 in collaboration with Ministry of Agriculture, Directorate Livestock Animal Health Services, initiated all together with Kota Padang Panjang, the mayor of Padang Panjang City, and also collaborate and initiatively by Frontera and Koperasi Merapi Singgala, what we call Mercy Dairy Corps. And if you look at the background of this program, we can see the profile. Majority of Indonesian, especially in the West Sumatra context, and all professors and fellow researchers and students in West Sumatra understand the profile of dairy smallholders in West Sumatra, Padang Panjang. It's still very low in terms of milk productions, but there is a potential, a fundamental potential capability that we can raise, and we can discuss further about this. And within the 218 total herds, it is relatively small, but we are talking about the quality of this capability can increase the spirit of the farmers. So,
Dr.
yes, Pak Atta.
2 minutes more. 2 minutes more.
So, sure, I'll be very short, and then looking at this program, this mobilizing all the farmers in Padang Panjang. Thank you for letting me know, Prof. Pak Putra. So it is to see that how this part of it, the milk quality is part of the important things for local communities. While we are providing the sustainable food supply, we can go to the grassroots, which is community, which is at this point is the farmers would be able to supply the good quality of local milk. This is the study that we have been running for since 2018. We can see that the graph, the phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3 up to 2019, it showed that the bacterial counts has been slightly and even majority significantly low when we are doing interventions at farm levels. So samples taken from the fresh raw fresh milk on farm basis, and we do tests and on the bacterial counts consecutively within days, and then took samples again the next phase in 2018 in October, and consecutively we doing a test again at phase 3 2019. We can see, you can see, everybody can see that this the spirit of the farmers, the heart of the farmers can have a capability of doing a good quality of milk at farm level. So this is the median result that we can see how the majority of the farmers would be able to produce the quality milk from their farm. So it is lower standard than the Indonesian standard, which is below, or what we say it's below the 4 to 100 1,000 colony forming unit per milliliters that the farmers in Padang Panjang able to deliver. And this is one of the good example, despite of the bacterial count. Fundamentally, that's the good quality of forage in Padang Panjang area is been one of the supporting factors for the quality of compositional milk. So recommendations from this research or this study is we like to emphasize that on top of these improvements which needs to be done on farm level, we need to see the enabling factors, which is enabling factors in the part of opportunity for farmers, and to see there being exposed to the practical and science and technology, and also get them into the networkings amongst the farmers and including universities. This is a very good way of how we're going to put the opportunity for farmers to be enabled to supply the good quality of milk. That's the majority of the discussion today that I would like to present. Thank you very much. Appreciation to farmers in Padang Panjang, local government, and also University Andalas, and Ministry of Agriculture, and also Ministry of Primary Industry and New Zealand Embassy Indonesia. Thank you very much for the time. Happy to talk. Any discussion further, sign on for discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Budwi. I think all of our topic today is a very interesting, but due to the limited time, we apologize that we cannot continue to the discussion program. There are a lot of questions on the chat, but again, due to the limited time, I have to close the session. And
No discussion at all.
no. Yes. I think this session, just this plenary session. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, thank you. We will back to the MC, Dr. Wina.
Thank you very much, moderator and all the speakers for insightful presentation. As an appreciation, we would like to present the virtual token of appreciation to all of the speakers. The first for Mr. Professor Yimin Chai from Japan, and followed by token of appreciation for Professor Nurul Huda, Malaysia. And the third for Professor Asdi Agustar from Indonesia. And the last for Mr. Budwi Broto Santoso from Indonesia. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start the third plenary session, we would like to invite you to enjoy a song from Indonesia with the title Tanah Airku.
Tanah airku tidak kulupakan, kan terkenang selama hidupku. Biarpun saya pergi jauh, tidakkan hilang dari kalbu.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will step to our third plenary session. We now invite forward the invited speakers. The first, Dr. Frederick Atzite from Ghana, Professor Lelah Rahim from Indonesia, Professor Henk Hoogheven dari Netherlands, and Prof. Nicholas Lopez from New Zealand. We also invite forward Ms. Veronica Sri Lestari, Master of Economics, and Ms. Eli Ratni, Master of Science, to lead this session as the moderator. Time is yours.
Thank you for your time. It is Imana. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for this opportunity for me to as a moderator in this section. I was accompanied with Ibu Eli. In this session, I will manage for two invited speakers. The first one is Dr. Frederick Atzite. He is an associate professor in the University of Development Studies in Ghana. The title of his paper is Sustainable Animal Production is Important for Food Animal Safety and Security. The second presenter is Professor Dr. Engineer Lelah Rahim, MSc. He is the Dean of Faculty of Animal Science, Hasanuddin University. He got the PhD from University Miyazaki University, Japan, where Dr. Frederick got the PhD from University Science Malaysia. So in this paper, the Professor Lelah, the title is Productivity of Farm Animal Genetic Resources in South Sulawesi. In this room, after the presenter finish, we will have a little bit discussion if we want. So first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Frederick. Hello, Dr. Frederick, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Please,
okay,
can I share my slides?
Thank you. Before you start, I want to welcome to the invited speaker and appreciate to all of audience who participate in this conference. Okay, time is yours, Dr. Frederick.
All right, thank you very much. Please, can I be allowed to share my slides?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. I actually have an improved version of my presentation, but I will just go by what I have. So I'm Frederick Atzite from Ghana. Ghana is located in the west of Africa, and my university is located in the northern part of Ghana. I bring you greetings from my beloved country, and a very good morning and good afternoon, depending on where you find yourself. Let me speak my Malay more. Selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
All right, so this morning I'm making a presentation on. Please, can you share the slides you have for me? I'm making a presentation on sustainable animal production All right, thank you very much. So like I was saying, Ghana is located in the west of Africa, and where my university is found is located in the northern part of Ghana, and this is the central administration of my university. So my title for presentation is Sustainable Production is Important for Food Safety and Security. By food safety, I mean foods that are obtained from animals rather than food from crops as well. All right, so by way of introduction, when we talk about sustainable animal production, we are simply talking about producing animals in a manner that assures the good of the animal, the environment, profitability, and then social parity. Food and Agriculture Organization 2017 actually said that sustainability encompasses 3 goals. That is the environmental health, economic profitability, and then social equity. So we are saying that for sustainable animal production to be achieved, all these goals have to be taken into consideration when animals are being kept. The livestock sector actually plays a very significant role in global agricultural gross domestic product. It's been estimated that it contributes about 40% to global agriculture and then employs about 1 billion people, and also an important source of livelihood for 1 billion people, mostly people that are from poor countries in the world. Globally, animal foods are obtained from ruminants such as cattle, sheep, and goats, and from non-ruminants like poultry and then swine. Actually, in 2019, it was estimated by Richie and Rosa that in 2014, 62 billion chickens, 1.5 billion pigs, 545 million sheep, 444 million goats, and 301 million cattle were slaughtered for meat. And it is obvious that foods from animals are important sources of nutrients such as proteins, minerals, vitamins, and some important unsaturated fats. So these are some of the species of animals that we obtain our animal foods from. We have cattle, poultry, and pigs. All right, so when we talk about animal food safety, we are saying that the products that we get from animals, being milk, eggs, and meat, we are saying that they should be free from microbial, chemical, or physical hazards and contaminants. Or if these contaminants are present, they should be there in limits that are acceptable. Various studies have shown that animal food products have been contaminated by microbes, by chemicals, and also by physical hazards. And if these contaminants are present in animal foods, they actually have negative impact on the food, affecting its safety and also affecting food security. So these are some of the animal foods that we have. We have meat, eggs, and then milk, which are important sources of nutrients needed for food security. Again, Food and Agriculture Organization stated that food security exists when at all times all people have social, economic, and physical access to enough nutritious and safe food, which actually meets their food preferences and then dietary needs for a healthy and then an active life. So it's been estimated that about 820 million people do not have enough food to eat, or they are exposed to food insecurity in one form or the other. So animal production is important to help reduce this percentage. So if we say we have achieved animal food security, it means that meat and meat products, milk and meat products, eggs and egg products, and other animal products are reliably accessible in sufficient quantities, they are affordable, and also contains the required nutrients. So by this work, I try to discuss how sustainable animal production can be used to produce safe animal food products for human consumption and to promote food security. And by way of this, I'm saying that sustainable animal production can be achieved by crop and livestock integration farming, that is incorporating livestock production into cropping system. So on the same field, you rear animals and grow crops as well. Then again, we are normally used to the intensive and then the extensive methods of keeping animals. I'm saying that if we practice these farming systems but ensure that we use appropriate feeds, we use the appropriate breeds, we practice good management practices by ensuring that the welfare of the animal is not compromised. We also try to prevent pests and disease attacks. If we're able to even do these things in our extensive or intensive system, we'll be able to achieve sustainable animal production. So I have a graph here trying to link how sustainable animal production can be used to achieve food safety and food security. So I'm saying that crop and livestock integration and then intensive and extensive system, these make up sustainable animal production. But for them to meet the criteria, animals should be given quality feeds, appropriate breeds should be used. The management practices, very important, has to be considered. The welfare of animals should not be compromised. If it is intensive, there should be adequate spacing. They should not be crowded. And then diseases and pests should also be prevented rather than allowing it to occur for us to control. So I'm saying that if these are practiced in this system, sustainable animal production can be achieved. And sustainable animal production leads to the production of animal foods, which we consume to help us to be food secure. And then it also provides employment and income. And if you have income, you use the income to buy food. You can also use the income to buy other things, especially farmers that are into farming, to improve upon their livelihood. And if the food that is produced from the animal is safe, then when we eat it, we can make food secure. All right, so to throw more light on what I've been saying, animals depend on feeds for their growth, reproduction, and to keep healthy. So when you feed animals with good quality feed and balanced diet, it will actually translate into good health of the animal, into the growth of the animals, and the animal will be able to produce animal products that are quality and safe. A study was conducted in 2016. In that study, broiler bears were fed with 0.8% dry sweet orange pills, and that actually led to a significant reduction in cholesterol and the level of high density lipoproteins in the broiler bears. And we all know that cholesterol and high density lipoprotein, they are not good for us. So if we feed animals the right feed, it will be able to reduce bad cholesterol and make the meat or the animal product quite safe. Again, if you feed animals contaminated feed, if it is bacteria and is zoonotic, it can be deposited in the muzzle or in the milk, and then when we consume it, it can affect us. So these are some of the animal feeds that can be used in feeding animals. Again, we can also use breeds, and I want to advocate that we use indigenous breeds, we use breeds that are locally adapted to our environment, and then we use breeds that have good feed conversion efficiencies and are disease resistant. When we use these breeds, we would help promote sustainable animal production and eventually leads to food security. The issue is that when we use these breeds, they're able to stay healthy, they perform well, and they're able to produce animal foods that are safe for our consumption. A study was done in China that compared 3 local and 2 imported cattle breeds. And it was found that the imported breeds had better growth performance, carcass traits, and economic benefits as compared to the local breeds. However, the local breeds tended to have advantage in terms of meat quality. So most often, the local breeds, the quality of the meat tends to be better than the imported one. So we have various breeds of animals. And then again, I'm saying that good management practices is very important as far as sustainable animal production is concerned. So providing animals with clean and quality feed and water, cleaning the house and equipment regularly, and using the correct production systems, adherence to biosecurity, they are all necessary to ensure that safe animal food is produced, which will lead to food security. It should be shown that when chemicals are used, they have the potential to leave residual effects in milk, eggs, meat, etc. So in trying to treat animals, the withdrawal period have to be observed, or chemicals that have been banned should not be used because they can leave residual effects which will eventually affect us. It's been reported that pesticide residues in wounds of animals are actually influenced by management practices such as chemical and formulation use, application method employed, and then the rate and time of application. So if all these things are done right, chemical residues will not be left in animal products and will be safe for consumption. So these are some management practices that are actually done on the farm. And then pests such as ticks, mites, etc., and the diseases like anthrax, avian influenza, and many more affect livestock. And when they affect livestock, they actually lead to low production. And sometimes we lose the animal product in totality, in the case when the animal dies. So prevention of diseases and pests is very important to ensure sustainable animal production to make food available. Swallowing 2000 reported that trypanosomiasis increased calf mortality by 10 to 20%, decreased meat and meat production by at least 50%, and the drug use costed $35 million in sub-Saharan Africa. And it is obvious that a diseased animal is unsafe for consumption and actually a threat to public health, especially when the disease is a zoonotic disease. So ensuring that animals are free from pests and diseases is very important in animal food production. All right, so saying that sustainable animal production can lead to food security. How? Sustainable animal production actually leads to the production of animal foods, which we know already, meat, milk, eggs, etc. And once these are made available all year round, it promotes food security. Again, sustainable animal production provides employment and income for livestock farmers, and especially we say those who are poor. Livestock farmers, especially those in rural communities, are seen somehow to be poor. And most of the food insecurity sometimes occur among these groups. So when they go into livestock farming, they get money, they get income, they're able to buy other foods, and they're able to take care of other needs of theirs to be food secure. Livestock production does not only provide income and employment for farmers, but also service providers in the animal production food chain and all stakeholders, those into manufacturing of equipment used in animal farms, feed processing, etc. So these are some of the products, the food that we get from animals. We also get money or income, which I've mentioned, and also serves as a source of employment. All right, so to highlight more on that, saying that animal rearing actually leads to the production of foods like meat, milk, eggs, and other animal products. And these are important sources of amino acids such as lysine, isoleucine, also sources of minerals such as iron, zinc, sources of vitamin A and B complex, and also contains important unsaturated fatty acids. And when we consume these, it makes sure that we attain the required amount of nutrients, or it contributes to attaining the nutrients required by the body to ensure that malnutrition is prevented, and eventually to ensure food security. Again, livestock production serves as a source of income, particularly for many rural livestock farmers in developing countries, and also all those along the animal food production chain. So at the rural level, actually, the farmers can get cash directly when they sell their eggs, milk, and manure. And the important thing is that when they have the cash, they can use it to solve other family needs to ensure that they are food secure, and in general also to improve upon their livelihood.
Excuse me, 2 minutes to go.
All right. So livestock farming is also the major source of employment generation. It's been estimated that in the USA, the meat and poultry industry is worth 100 billion, and it employs about 500,000 people. All right, so to conclude, I'm saying that sustainable animal production is essential for the promotion of food safety and security. I'm also saying that safe foods from animals are produced by the use of quality feeds, appropriate breeds, good management practices, and disease and pest prevention and control. And then sustainable animal production actually provides foods, income, and employment all year round to ensure that livestock farmers, service providers in the livestock industry, and the entire food chain, and all stakeholders are food secure. So in summary, this is what I've been saying, that integrated livestock farming and then intensive or extensive system can be used to achieve sustainable animal production when the right feed, breeds, and management practices and the diseases and pests is put into place, and this will give us meat, employment, and income. So these are my references. I want to acknowledge my university and also to acknowledge the organizers of this conference, International Conference on Animal Production for Food Sustainability, for giving me the opportunity to make this presentation, and also to thank Professor Huda for the massive role that he played as far as my being able to join this conference is concerned. Thank you all for your time, and thank you for listening to me.
Thank you for the good presentation, Frederick. And now we turn to the next invited speaker. I invite Professor Dr. Engineer Nela Rahim.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, time is yours.
Okay. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, I'd like to thank you to Rector of Universitas Andalas and Udayana University and also organizing committee to invite me to share my paper. Okay, again, thank you very much. I'm sorry, can help me to share my slide?
Yes, please.
Hello.
Pak Lela?
Ya.
Pak Lela mungkin bisa ini sendiri ya?
Oke, kalau begitu saya sendiri.
Ya, ya. Share by yourself, okay? You become the host. Ya, ya Pak Lela kan co-host.
Excuse me, can help me by insert by host?
It's okay. You are now as co-host now. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to share. How to share? Share screen. Okay. Thank you. Lady. Okay. Okay. The title of my paper is about productivity of farm animal genetic research in South Sulawesi. I think all of us know place of South Sulawesi. Okay, I am from Animal Science Faculty, Universitas Hasanuddin. Okay, firstly, I like to introduction generally genetic research of local livestock in South Sulawesi, developed from the result of human hereditary selection based on local wisdom and local culture that developed in various regions in South Sulawesi. For example, Toraja buffalo, I think all of us know Toraja buffalo. We has a very high socio-economic value in the culture environment of the Toraja people. For example, the event in Rambu Solo, with one of its phenotypic variant, namely is Saleko, because there are so many types of Toraja buffalo, but it's very famous is Saleko, whose value can reach hundreds of millions rupees. And the other also is also famous, I think, in South Sulawesi is Gaga chicken. It also developed only for crowing, not for meat, yeah. But it's only for crowing chicken, which has the self-hereditary selection in the Bugis community. Because in South Sulawesi, some community, for example, the Makassar community, and also Toraja community and Mandar community, but chicken, Gaga chicken is from the Bugis community. This place is district of Siaran Rapang. Yeah. It's very famous Gaga chicken in South Sulawesi. This community or farmer selection, or such as basically use the qualitative trait, not use quantitative trait. For example, buffalo or spot buffalo atau Toraja buffalo, this selection by coat color. There are so many type coat color. And the other one is Tor Bali, pollet or not pollet atau horn. Also for chicken Gaga, this select by crowing behavior or crowing trait. Okay. This native livestock in South Sulawesi, there are 3 native livestock already registered by Ministry of Agriculture. For example, spotted buffalo, and Marica goat, and Gaga chicken. And I hope in the future, it's also native chicken in native livestock in South Sulawesi, for example, Kalosi chicken, dan Bali pollet, and Alop chicken. Now still doing research for shaped from LPDP by arranged by Ministry of Agriculture. This Toraja buffalo, I think some already know that Toraja buffalo. As I think this from Swamp buffalo that has long been developed by generations of Tanah Toraja and North Toraja. This very high population in Tanah Toraja and North Toraja Regency, South Sulawesi of province. This quantitative tribe for Toraja buffalo, it show the slaughter height and body length and chest circumference and body weight. I think if it show the body weight, I think around 600, yeah, or male and 500 for female. But in Toraja buffalo, usually selected by qualitative trait, not quantitative trait. Okay, I think this geographic distribution of Toraja buffalo, there's some place in South Sulawesi. This I think in North Toraja and also Tanah Toraja. This very near Paro Toraja and Rekan district, and also Lu and Sidrap. This district part of South Sulawesi, but one district is from West Sulawesi, is Mamasa. Yeah, this Mamasa. There's also some Toraja buffalo found in Mamasa. Okay, this some type of Toraja buffalo called Tedong Balian. Tedong is mean Carabao buffalo. Tedong Balian. This characteristic buffalo is characterization. Tedong Saleko, this very famous and very expensive the price. They are sportive buffalo Saleko grade. Tedong Lotomboko, yeah, and then Tedong Bonga, white color in the head. Tedong Pudu is black buffalo. This I think common buffalo. This black buffalo. Tedong Todi, they are white color in the post, and then Tedong Sambo is gray color in the head. And Tedong Bulan is white color and black eyes. I think this the picture you can show this a kind of Balian, yeah, this black color, and this is Saleko. Yeah, this there are so many spot in the body. It's called Saleko. This very high the price, yeah. But this only for ceremony or event. Okay, and the other type that is you see they are also like tadi Kudu, and then this white, and then there's the black spot in the shoulder. Yeah, you can saw the in the yeah. This report by UNICEF at 2005. Okay, and the other I will introduce the Maricha goat. Yeah, Maricha goat. If we can show the quantitative or qualitative trait, I think we all I think it's very similar to kacang goat. I think all of us now native kacang and kacang goat. Yeah. But if we saw the DNA got polygenic relation, we can show the Maricha is very closely to Samosir goat. Yeah. But if we compare the qualitative trait and quantitative trait, I think it's very close to kacang goat. But according to the DNA is close to Samosir goat. I think more need to more research to get conclusion about relation between native goat in Indonesia. And this geographic distribution of goat Maricha got, there are some in Jeneponto district. I think the high population in Jeneponto, and then Maros and Sopeng, and there's also in Makassar. But I think in Makassar, I think from Jeneponto or Maros. Yeah. Okay. This the quantitative tribe of Maricha got. If you compare female or male, especially for body weight, yeah, around 20 kilogram, and for female and 19 kilogram for male. If we saw report by research of Batubara, female is more high the body size between the male. Yeah. But if this is my research, do it to Maricha got in 2012. Combine the Maricha based on egg. Yeah. If we compare it kacang and peranakan etawa, you can also the head and body length. Yeah, still lowest if we compare the kacang and peranakan etawa. Okay, the other is chicken gaga atau gaga chicken productivity. Yeah. Gaga chicken is local chicken in South Sulawesi, Indonesia, which are unique and specific and different crowing sound. This important here is crowing. All people in South Sulawesi do to even
recording in progress
about the crowing sound. The Gaga chicken have several virus types. Also, they are dandut, called dandut, I think music dandut, yeah. And also slow type. There are two type of crown, dandut, and slow. The specific of crowing sound of Gaga chicken is the stuttering voice, especially in the ending of crowing sound, like human laughing. Also, Gaga chicken is very famous is ayam ketawa. I think you know ayam ketawa. Yeah, this very famous. I think not only in South Sulawesi but also some province in Indonesia. Yeah, this distribution of area of chicken Gaga, they are very famous in Sidrap.
Excuse me, Prof. 2 minutes to go.
Thank you. In Pinran, Sopen, and Parepare, and Makassar. Okay, this I think the drawing you can show the picture of how to learn the duration of crowing. Okay. Okay, and this body weight quantitative trait, but especially for selection of Gaga chicken is not based on quantitative trait but qualitative trait. Okay, this event, some event in Indonesia. Okay. This Bali pollet productivity, I think you know sapi Bali, but now in society there are so many research do about the Bali pollet. Yeah, there is according the Baco, some research on Baco, yeah, about the Bali pollet. But now also I do research for more information about Bali pollet, the finance from LPDP arranged by Ministry of Agriculture. Balpal is also the distribution in Baru, Goa, Sopeng, and Rekan, Maros, and Makassar. We saw the quantity tribe for Widersek and Hipek. We can show that male is more, Balipol male is more higher, high if compared with non-pol. Okay, this is the same. Okay, the Kalosi and Lope is the last. Okay, you can show this how to cross the Kalosi, dia kan Kalosi Loto and Kalosi Putih. Okay, this distribution in Maros and Rekan Makassar. This now Lope, this Kampung chicken improved by on opopidin. Opopidin with amino acid and arginine and glutamin. The opopidin chicken alop selection improved by crossbreeding with Bangkok, Pelung, Kalosi chicken. Selekti alop atau biasa usually use ayam lokal. Alope is ayam lokal pedaging. Distribusi ini jenis contoh, and rekan sope harus mengarsat forman bisa quantitative trade, the egg qualitative trade of alope. This also some information about trade of alope. Compare and KUB merawan alope. He saw alope still lowest if compare KUB, but is high if compare is merawan. Okay, the sustainable industry conclusion, sustainable breeding, all these farm animal research need to be developed with participatory breeding approach. One example try is currently being developed, is participatory breeding developed by the Maiwa Breeding Center. Thank you very much.
Thank you for an interesting presentation, Prof. And now I offer this opportunity to Ms. Ellie. Time is yours.
Okay, thanks to Mrs. Veronica as my beloved partner to lead this session. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Ellie Ratni, staff of Animal Science Faculty, Andalas University, Padang, Indonesia. Very well, for the next speaker, I would like to invite Prof. Heng Hokeven to give his talk today. Briefly, about his knowledge background is about animal health management, and his master degree was from Wageningen Agricultural University, and his doctor was from Utrecht University, the Netherlands. Now, he is a professor in Wageningen and Research University and also in Utrecht University, the Netherlands. So, good morning, Prof. Heng. Could you join us?
Yes, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Prof. Heng. Okay, good to see you in this virtual conference meeting indeed. Well, I'm sorry, Prof, that you have to giving a talk in early morning for that time. We will be very happy to join your sharing this morning. As your information, the conference audience are from Ghana, Japan, Malaysia, New Zealand, Nigeria, Timor-Leste, Taiwan, and Indonesia, surely. Today, you will talk about smart farming related to using technology to improve animal health management. So, time is yours. Please, Prof.
Yes, thank you for the invitation. Technology has progressed in the meantime. I guess the previous time I presented that at your conference, that was by a video that I recorded and then emailed to you, and now it's already live over Zoom. So, well, there's something good from the COVID-19 outbreak in that sense, that we learn to use our technology better. But anyway, I'd rather be at the spot and the location and visit your beautiful country again. Indeed, I'm going to say a few words about smart farming after introducing my university that may not be known by everybody. But especially going to say a few words about sensor systems, because smart farming and technology is something that is used. We're also saying a few words about current systems, but also a few words about the smart Indonesian agriculture, smart in ag project that we're starting up at the moment, and well, with some invitations along with that. Well, Wageningen University, and I'll come back to that in my description of the project, is the former agriculture university. We lost the word agriculture in a certain way. It's aimed at life sciences, but especially I want to focus on the fact that we try at our university to work together with parties and to not have a single researcher in an ivory tower working on problems, but to solve problems interdisciplinary in cooperation with the people in the market, private parties, but also other universities and research institutes. And that may be something that made us quite unique and gave us, well, a good standing and knowledge in the world with quite some high rankings over time. And Wageningen University has been collaborating for years and years, and of course there's a strong historic bond there as well, with Indonesian counterpartners, and we also have a web page dedicated to our collaboration with Indonesia. But let's move to the main point of my presentation, smart farming and sensor systems. Well, what is smart farming? Smart farming is something also known as precision farming, and it's based upon a
Recording stopped.
automatic measuring of information. So it's about routine measuring of, well, in my case, animal health issues, where you use technology to monitor, technology to measure. And it's a bit different than when you, as a farmer, see a sick animal and then go out and then perform some kind of a diagnostic measurement, but it's kind of the routine availability of data on the health, the well-being, the production of animals. And by doing that, you can add
Recording in progress.
knowledge to improved decision making, so that you, as farmers, but also as maybe as people from a cooperative, are able to make decisions. And it has been proven useful in larger farms. And the examples I will give are about larger Western farms, because those are high input systems. The technology is expensive often. And much of the research has been aimed at this high technology and high input systems. But there's quite some potential for low input farming systems as well, in our opinion. Well, maybe some of the developments in the 1970s, some years ago, technological development led to development of a system to identify individual cows, a color with some kind of a magnetic type of material, and lots of plastic there as well. But that made it possible to identify individual cows. And based upon that knowledge, people came up with all kinds of ideas and all kinds of sensors that could be used to detect diseases. Some very simple sensors, some very complex sensors. And in the 1980s, those developments did not lead to much changes. But in the 1990s, automatic milking started up. So robots to milk cows were developed. And well, as soon as you use a robot to milk a cow, and of course that's something that we see here in our country quite a lot, but maybe not yet in middle income countries. As soon as you have that type of systems, you also have to rely on sensor systems. And after that, a revival came, and now we have a new system. The early day sensors are the so-called pedometers, which is a step counter that is, the old one were mercury based, and you can use them to count the number of steps that an animal makes. It's a relatively straightforward sensor system, but it says something about how active is a cow, and being active is linked to diseases, but also linked to reproduction. Think about showing heat of female cows. Another one is mastitis detection, the measurement of electrical conductivity in milk, which is relatively straightforward sensor as well, because it's kind of measuring the current. It's very basic technology, so to say, but the conductivity of milk is associated with the salts in milk, and that's associated with other health, with mastitis. So that was another development. And well, of course, milk production measurement was there as well. Besides the milk production measurement, uptake of these sensor systems was low until the time of the development of milking robots. And this is a very, very old picture. It was at the time I started my career, more or less, where, well, these systems were immensely complex systems with a high probability of breakdown. But currently, these are the systems that are in place and are on farms a lot. These are the three major brands working on these types of systems, and they're sold, and there's no doubt about whether these systems are working. And in order to show what happened, I have a picture of the area where I grew up. So if you look at this place here, this is the dairy farm that I grew up on. It's not owned by our family anymore, it's sold. And because I didn't become a farmer, I became a researcher. And if you look at it, when I grew up, these were all these people were farmers. dairy farmers. So there are quite a number of dairy farmers. And to kind of look at the development of farming, nowadays, less than half of these farms exist. The other ones quit. Mostly their land is used by the neighbors, but that's it. But of those farms, more than half also have such a milking robot. So they're milking their cows with a robot, which means that humans do not have to go in to milk cows. Well, that's quite a development. But besides that, and that's a trend in the world, well, you saw that happening. Less and less farms are there. So farmers do grow in number of cows. Milk production per cow increases, but also per labor unit, per farm. And that means there is a need for more efficiency. And that also means that farmers, if they have 20, 30, 40 cows, kind of don't have the care for the individual animal anymore, but they manage their cows as a large group. And that from the other hand, where our societies require animal well-being, the consumer demands are for a high food safety level, there's demands for the environment, we want to have good labor circumstances, and the final thing, farmers want to make some money as well, because it's a way of making a living. So in that sense, we have to explore the full potential of individual dairy cows. And you made it noted from your practice as well, your knowledge and your experience is that, well, in theory, cows may produce a certain amount, but if we go to a farm, in reality, farms farmers may not get a full potential out of their animals. And that means that we have to look at individual animals. Well, this is a very old-fashioned Dutch barn where cows were tied during winter time, they were grazing during summertime. And in such a barn, it's very, very easy to manage your cows individually because you know your cows. And on many Indonesian farms, farmers know their cows because they have a relatively small number of cows where they know which cows had problems last week or whatever. But if you go to a larger barn, well, that is becoming quite difficult to know individual cows. Maybe farmers think they know their cows, and there's a system with, well, say 60, 70 cows, but in reality, it's very difficult. And if you go to a very, very large barn, don't if you think about it, then you don't know your individual animals, and then census systems may help. And the dairy farmers may use that to run their farm in a good way. So if you manage your cows as individual animals, you enable the management to adjust it to the cow production with milking management, number of times per day milking, with disease management. Should I treat this cow? Yes or no? Or should I cull cows? Yes or no? Which cow should I cull and which one should I not cull? But also reproduction management to inseminate cows or to intervene when cows don't show any heat. Feeding management, and the type of management is called management by exception. You don't give any attention to those cows that function and produce normally, but you pay attention to those cows that need it. So that's a bit of what is that? What is precision dairy farming? It's looking at individual animals and using technology to do so. Well, what do we have in types of sensor systems? There's a huge wide range of sensor systems on the market now. There's systems that are measuring in milk. So somewhere in the milking machine, because you do need a milking machine for these types of systems, there is some kind of a sensor that measures in the milk. And of course, milk is a very rich product in information about the cow. You can mount something on a cow. These are all kind of forms of cow idea, complete with okay, with some kind of a step count pedometer in that. But also there are sensor systems that are put in the rumen of a cow or attached to the ear of a cow, and they all measure different things in cows. So systems are there to detect estrus, heat, but also to detect calving. There are systems on the market for milk composition, for mastitis detection, rumination, eating, but also cow positioning. So there's a wide range of systems available. And how does these systems work? Well, basically, and at the start you could say there's a sensor, something that measures at some place in milk, at the farm level, at the cow level, or whatever. That's the sensor. And those sensors continuously develop data. And these data need to be processed in an algorithm. And those algorithms, need to filter out wrong data because all the routine measurements are not always good, and need to create information that is useful for a farmer, for standard operating procedures or for decision support models. And then farmers or an autonomous system may make a decision. That's the basic thing. And of course, these algorithms can be improved by using other data than just a sensor. And other sensors may also link to that, combining all kinds of information. And if you go to the scientific literature, this is a review study that we did a couple of years ago. And these are the levels. So this is the sensor descriptions, this is the algorithms, and these are, you can see that there's quite a lot of papers on that level 2, which are on the algorithms, or on level 1 on the description of the sensor systems, but there's no papers on decision support. So we do a lot of work on measuring, making algorithms, but we do not do much work on how to use the information, what to do with it. And that's, well, and that's the field where I'm in. From my field of animal health economics, I try to look at, okay, what should we do in management and how should we support management of farms? Well, so far about current systems. Let's move to a very large project that we are working on in Indonesia. Well, there is some motive there. 2 or 3 years ago, the director of IPB University visited Wageningen, and we discussed smart farming, and some ideas for joint research were created. And this is the director of IPB standing here in the building of our rectorate of the university. And because, why do we do that? In the discussion, what Indonesian farming does have a couple of challenges there. There is a lot of knowledge in Indonesia, immense lot of knowledge at universities, at the research centers, a bit less at the more local animal health centers. And that centralized knowledge often does not reach the decentralized production. And also the veterinary infrastructure is not perfect. Distances are long, not every village is easy to reach. I saw the presentation about Sulawesi. And there's a lot of production in animals in regions that are hard to reach by the local veterinarian or the local animal health officer. Objectives are to introduce and expand smart farming technology in Indonesian agriculture, as well as to increase the capacity of Indonesian research institutes and universities in this area. And that is, by doing so, we will reach a number of sustainable development goals as well. In our project, we worked on 3 application topics: animal health decision support, which is going to be aimed at developing telephone apps to provide veterinary support for local farmers. The second is aimed at the real-time surveillance of farm performance, so to utilize information from milk. And I saw that also by simple the Fonterra presentation before the break. And there's lots of milk quality to gain by measuring, by giving feedback to farmers, by helping farmers to improve the production circumstances. And that is a bit of the Wageningen approach that we thought about, is that it's interdisciplinary. So we are not going to develop technology and we have a PhD student working on technology development, but we have PhD students working on a crossroads of work. For instance, in the decision support work, there's economics involved, but also uptake and the social system, as well as the work on algorithms. So we try to make this work interdisciplinary. And the total project has 9 PhD students, and I give you in a minute an overview with others. It's a large collaboration between Wageningen UR, where we have 10 chair groups, 10 different disciplinary chair groups involved, 5 graduate schools, but also the veterinary faculty of Utrecht University is involved. At the moment, only 2 academic institutions are involved in Indonesia, but maybe that will become more, and I will invite you later on. There's some industry involved, international research institution, and well, we hope to work together with a number of the farms cooperatives as well. Long-term outcomes is to create digital infrastructure useful for this situation, but also for other situations, but also a boost to smart farming research and development in Southeast Asia. So we try to be kind of a center of, well, smart farming systems, smart farming developments. And we try to do that by working on long-lasting relationships. These are the PhD projects aimed at dairy cattle in Indonesia. At the moment, 4 PhDs did start: Ahmad Fedila, Ibnu Budiman, Nakan Krisniyaya, and Sunu Wicaksono. They all started their PhD work, but we have a few vacancies for PhDs, one on computer vision for automatic cow disease detection, one on environmental impact of dairy and agriculture farming systems in Indonesia, one for developing scenarios for sustainable land use in fish and dairy production systems in Indonesia. And well, in fact, we're looking for candidates. So in this case, I have an invitation for all of you. If you are working on smart farming research in your university research, you please join our project, maybe in meetings and etc., so that we can collaborate, we can share data, we can make kind of, well, much nicer infrastructure of smart farming projects to work with. But if you have a potential PhD student in your group and want to collaborate with us, well, please let us know as well what we could do and integrate these potential PhD students in your in our research and increase the collaboration. So in conclusion, sensor systems are becoming available for animal husbandry. They're high tech, but sometimes quite basic methodology, and they can be used to support farm management. And not only in highly developed countries and in very high intensive farming systems, but also on middle income countries and also in low input farming systems. Well, farm economics and efficiency is a main driver for this development, definitely, because that's where we do it for, to give farmers good income. And besides, by doing so, also cows have a better life. So this project is just a start, and this presentation is just a start about smart farming in Indonesia. With that, I'd like to thank you for your attention. And of course, I'm open for any questions.
Okay, thank you very much for great talking about the smart farming system, Prof. Heng. And it should be applied in Indonesia, which is collaborated with Andalas University as well. That's the message that I got from you. Okay, Prof. Heng, please stay with us. And when we have a short time to discuss about your talk. And for the next speaker, last but not least, I would like to invite Prof. Nicolas Lopez Villalobos. He graduated from Massey University for his both master and doctoral degree. Now he is a professor in genetic improvement of dairy cattle in Massey University, New Zealand. So, Prof. Nicolas, can you hear me? Prof. Nicolas?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for joining me. Even it is afternoon already in your home university. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, join us to discuss about the next topic. Prof. Nicolas, time is yours.
Right. Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
Right. So thank you so much for the invitation. I prepared these slides just as a motivation. Not to promote genetics from New Zealand directly into Indonesia, but as a model of what New Zealand farmers have been doing for generations. And it is a good example of a success. So the title of this presentation is Selection for Farm Profitability with Less Carbon Footprint in Grazing Dairy Cattle. And as mentioned in the introduction, so I work at Mass University, and I work in a large range of projects, but mainly on genetics. Right. So this is the New Zealand systems of milk production. In the picture to the right, you can see a cow, but the purpose of this picture is not exactly the cow. The purpose of this picture is to show that there is grass. So the main factor, the main player of milk production in New Zealand is pasture production. So farmers in New Zealand, I consider them pasture producers, no exactly milk producers. So they are more farmers that they know how to produce a lot of pasture, and they have designed a cow. They have designed a cow that is able to consume the pasture and transform this into a valuable product, which is fat and proteins. And this graph is a very nice schematic representation of the New Zealand production system. It's a very seasonal production system because what happens is farmers try to follow with activities the pasture growth. So in the green line, this is how many kilograms of dry matter per day the pasture is growing through the year, August, October, December, up to June. And what they are doing is to establish a seasonal calving season. So all cows calve in a very short period from August to September. That means that there is a short period for artificial insemination. And so the requirements for the cows to get pregnant is quite intensive. So as Professor Hens was presenting, so the use of high precision technology to identify those cows which improve the identification and the health status of the cows is becoming quite useful. So cows are identified and they are exposed to artificial insemination in a very short period. If a cow don't get pregnant in this period, the cow will be discarded. So that cow will be culled. So even that is a very good cow. So it comes the decision when the cows are going to be dry. So the whole herd is going to be in holiday. By April, May, June, farmers start thinking when to dry the cows. So at the moment we are in June, so farmers are in holidays. So cows are not producing milk. So the industry is in peace, having rest and preparing for the next season, because next July, August, so the cows will come and start producing milk again.
Sorry, Prof. Nicholas.
Yes.
Yeah, could you share in slideshow about your screen?
Can you repeat that, please?
Could you show the slide in large?
Right.
You can click
Okay.
the slideshow.
One moment. Over there, can you see better?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So this is a very large description of the typical New Zealand dairy cow. So there is no a single breed cow. We have a beautiful Jersey cows. Okay, I love Jersey cows, and there is only 9% of the population. And we have black and white cows, which are originally from the Netherlands, Germany, okay? And we call that Holstein Friesian cows, and they are 33% of the national herd. The majority of the cows are what we call Kiwi cows, so they are crossbred cows. And the reason that there is a lot of crossbred cows is for New Zealand situation. Those cows are more profitable than in general than the Jersey or the Holstein Friesian cows. So those cows has much better fertility, higher longevity or longer longevity, and a combination of body weight with milk production that make this cow more popular among farmers. The levels of production for international standards, you will say that this cow is not really good, but the purpose of the New Zealand farm, the New Zealand system is not exactly to produce milk. So the purpose is to convert the pasture into milk solid. Okay, so we have a cow that is good for grazing, very good for grazing, and a cow that convert pasture into milk solid in a very profitable way. So we have a very humble cow with about 4,000 liters milk, with very high percentage fat, very high percentage of protein, but a cow that lasts for lactation in the herd. So it's also with a very high fertility. As a model, as the previous speaker mentioned how well the industry is integrated. So this is quite unique that the farmers are in a cooperative. So they are the owners of the farms. They are the owner of the processing plants, and they are the people who get the benefit of having good people marketing the dairy products. So this is really good for the farmers because they are in control what happened from the production up to the marketing. So the main cooperative is Fonterra, and the previous speaker presented some things what happened in Fonterra in Indonesia. So I really encourage the audience not exactly to copy the New Zealand system, but to learn from the New Zealand system. So it's quite unique. Okay? Very large herd, so there is about 440 cows plus replacement in the farm, with about 2.8 cows per head. Very intensive activity. What is my job here at the university is to promote or to teach students how to design breeding schemes. Okay, so I love this picture. I like this picture because it's quite powerful and is the basis of selection. Okay, so it was this representation was designed in 1950. Okay, so what is quite simple. So we have cows in the national herd. So we have about 4.9 million cows, And what we want is to produce replacements, and these replacements has to be better replacement than the cows that we are going to carry. Okay, so the intention is always aiming better and better and better. So how we can produce better replacements is by selecting the best cows, inseminated with the top bulls to produce future replacements. Quite simple, okay? So in here we have the breeding companies that are in charge of producing the top bulls, and farmers expose the best cows to produce this better replacement for the cows. The real secret of this scheme is to have a selection scheme where we can identify the very, very top cows in the country. So this is the bull mothers. Okay, so imagine from 4 million cows, we need only about 28,000 cows. Those cows are going to be the mothers of the future bulls, and these cows will be mated to the top bulls. So in such a way that basically we will be producing very top bulls that will be into a selection, genomic selection. So we are not using any more progeny tests. And in such a way that we have 4 pathways, 1, 2, 3, 4 pathways of selection to improve a very fast rate of genetic gain. So it's quite powerful. To achieve this selection scheme, you require a lot of integration between farmers, companies, education, universities. So New Zealand has been doing so good in these things. How we define the best cow, or how we define the best bull? Okay, so the best cow or the best bull is not exactly the cow to produce more milk or more fat or more protein or with the highest fertility. So it is a combination. It's a combination of traits, so with different economic emphasis. So you can see in here, so what make actually the best cows or the best bulls are those to produce fat, those to produce protein with less volume, because the economic value for milk is negative. Okay, but also we penalize the live weight, so the live weight also is that. So what we want, a cow that produce protein, fat with less volume, and is a small cow with high fertility, low somatic cell, that lasts in the hair and maintain body condition score. So what are the results of that? So this is a very, very powerful graph. You can see in here kilograms of fat, and starting from 1992 up to 2020. And you can see that slowly, the New Zealand cow is making a progress of 2.5 kilograms per cow. But what is most important is not kilograms per cow, is kilograms per hectare. So imagine a farmer, every year, he or she is producing 9 kilograms of fat per hectare every year. So you can see in here, in 92 is less than 400 kilograms, and now the efficiency is about 550 kilograms. Similarly is with protein, which is more valuable. So you have gains per cow and you have gains per hectare. We would like not to see too much progress in meal, but is a correlation of fat and protein. So we have also gain for meal yield. So very modest rate of genetic gain for meal volume. Okay. But the concern on those things is that in the green line you have in here methane emissions. So the national herd has increased, so there are more cows increasing, and there is more gas emission. So there is a lot of resources, research dedicated how we are going to reduce the greenhouse emissions in the industry. Okay, but overall, you see that the genetic breeding program, we know that we are improving feed conversion efficiency. So this is feed conversion efficiency defined as a kilogram of milk solid per ton of dry matter. So the cows are better cows in terms of profitability and in terms of feed conversion efficiency. But also at the same time, because this cow is more efficient, so we know that per kilogram of energy corrected milk, so the cows is also with less carbon footprint. So we are gaining in both sizes. However, the intention is to intensify more the selection for less carbon emissions. Okay, so now through genomic selection, so there is a lot of efforts.
Patungan transfer juga. Yang itu yang pras ya? Ntar dulu ya. Ini kenapa nggak ada foto saya sih?
Sorry, Prof. Nicholas. Your sound is hiding.
Right. Okay. Yep. So this is the last slide. Just I wanted to show you how powerful it is to have a good breeding program. So you see in here, more or less, if we start in 2006 and we predict what is going to be the genetic gain by what we have been doing, so we have an improvement of $300 per cow. So basically the whole country has a benefit by this year of about $1,476 million. Okay? On top of that, when the effort that we are making by genomic selection, so we are going to have an additional of $955 million. So this is the reason that why we are so busy, no? So we are always doing good things, supporting the farmers, no? Because there is plenty of money that can be gained through good breeding decisions. So with that, I will finish, and I will appreciate the invitation for this. I hope that I can motivate your systems or people, no, who is in charge of breeding in Indonesia. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Nicholas. Also stay with us for the next discussion, please. And ladies and gentlemen, we have very limitation time, but we still have next around 5 to 10 minutes before the end of this morning session. So when you have a question, just raise your hand virtually through the one of feature of this Zoom, or you can write it on the chat room. And for the first one, I read the question from Mr. Ahmad Dahlan to Prof. Heng Hogeven. Prof. Heng?
Yes.
Yes, you are still joined, right? Thank you very much for the nice presentation. So the question is, there are any IT programmer involvement to create smart farming? What kind of decision made from smart farming? Please give us example. Thank you very much. Even you already answered it, but it could be better you also can explain in short time for us. Thank you.
Yeah, I try to make it short. For instance, when you detect heat in a cow, you can, well, the decision is quite easy to inseminate immediately, because that's what you want. You want to have your cows pregnant. But with very high producing cows, you may want to wait a little bit, because the cow is high producing with all negative effects. And given the production level of a cow, and given that you sow heat, the decision support can be wait for another cycle. That's an example. Yes, you definitely need IT people in all kind of machine learning methods, developing algorithms, no doubt about it. In our own project, we're searching for, well, for vision detection to support apps where you make a picture of the clinical condition of a cow, and then by pattern recognition, we could try to find information on the health status of the cow. But yeah, definitely. I hope this is short enough.
Yeah, thank you. And then for the next questions, I got from again from Mr. Ahmad Dahlan. The question is for Prof. Nicholas. So the question is how to manage breeding program in order not happen inbreeding.
Right. So there is a nice algorithms, numerical algorithms that the breeding companies use at the level of selecting bulls and at the moment of insemination. So when a technician is going to inseminate a cow, so the technician select a bull and say, okay, this bull to this cow. And so there is an algorithm that if the inbreeding of the future replacement is going to be high, the insemination it will not happen. So quite advanced technology, quite advanced mathematical that, but we have the technology to avoid matings with close relatives.
Yep, thank you. For the third question is also for you, Professor Nicholas. I have small questions. Could you explain about genomic selection and how did you conduct the genomic selection? The question is from Mr. Ivan Membaul Munir. Please, Prof. Nicholas.
That is a difficult question to explain in 1 minute or less.
Sorry.
What is genomic selection? Well, basically is knowing, is something that knowing the fingerprints, through the DNA, and through a mathematical algorithms, we know which animal has the best makeup, the best genomic makeup for what we want to do. But it's quite complex to explain in 1 minute what is genomic selection. So it's a long talk, but it's based on the DNA.
Okay, thank you. Yep, for the next question is from Mr. Hendrawan Sutanto, and I think he would like to say directly to Prof. Heng. I'm inviting Mr. Hendrawan Sutanto.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me opportunity. Hello, good morning, Dr. Heng. I'm from University of Brawijaya, Malang. I would like to ask a question dealing with your presentation on smart farming and especially your collaboration with IPB University in Indonesia. So first of all, what is your target of applying smart farming in Indonesia? Are you also interested in developing such system to be applied in the smallholder farmers? If yes, what is actually the challenge in it? Because the use of smart farming, like the sensor, probably more suitable if this one is applied to the what is something like a company which is developed management system or housing and so on. So could you please just to give a comment on that one? Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes, thank you for that question. And I was apparently not clear in my presentation. No, we definitely want to work on smart farming systems for smallholders as well. And And maybe the technology there is available, although specific, robust, cheap technology to be used for smallholders is also important to have there. It's not the main aim of a project to develop technology. It's the main aim to make sure that this technology also used, that it's uptake, that the innovation is picked up by the farmers themselves, and that it reaches the farming community, so that the advantages are also picked up. So we focus a lot on uptake, on drivers of innovation with farmers. And I'm talking about smart farming systems. So it's not only the sensor. And that's the biggest mistake that everybody ever made. They had the sensor, thought the work is done, but then the work starts. Because it's how do you use it? How do you apply it? How do you bring the information to the farmers? How do you make sure farmers are going to use it? What are the advantages of these sensor systems, etc., etc. So that's especially the second part of the work that we're aiming at a lot. And so there's lots of work to be done in our opinion. Although it's sometimes not that high-tech work, we try to think, we needed, the most complex of sensor systems, but the challenges are to reach the smallholders and to get to them.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Prof. Heng. I think that time is more than over. I'm sorry for all of you that I cannot receive the other question from you. Even Mr. Ivan Mambaul would like to continue the question, but yes. I would like to give my appreciation and big thank you for all of you invited speakers. And I think allow us to continue this session. The discussion with you through your email address, I think. Yeah. Okay. This session is the time is over, and then I would like to return this session to Master of the Ceremony, Dr. Imana Martaguri. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Eliratni, and thank you very much for all of speakers for very interesting presentation. And before we proceed with the lunch break, or different room of Zoom, please kindly check your program schedule for the topics of your interest and locations. Thank you very much for your attention and have a nice lunch. We'll meet again at 1:15 p.m. at the respective virtual room for the parallel sessions. Good afternoon. See you later. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah. Thank you, Prof. Niko, Prof. Lela.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Yim. Thank you, Prof. Huda. Thank you, Prof. Asdiar. Thank you, Cap. Salam cinta, Rejut Kandang, Viva Engineer, Salam Insinyur.
Luar biasa, Bayu. Waalaikumsalam.
Yap, Cap.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bu, kalau ini dari main room ini bisa leave atau bagaimana? Panitia. Can I leave from this room? Hello.
Committee, please.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question, please?
Yeah. Can I leave this room?
No.
And after that, we join to the parallel session room, or we.
If you leave this room, you can rejoin later when the schedule has started. We'll put you on the break rooms automatically later.
Oh, okay. I think it's better not leave, ya. Oke. Ya, oke. Ya.
Selamat siang, Bu Dace.
I think that's good
Ya,
decision.
selamat siang. Ya, ini nggak usah live aja dulu ya.
Kalau mau live nggak apa-apa, Bu. Nanti ada dimasukkan ke dalam big room-nya gitu, Bu. Breakout room-nya, Bu. Nanti.
Ya, kemarin sudah dikasih ada WA khusus room itu ya yang diklik ya. Jadi nggak kembali lagi ke sini ya. Begini.
Masih ke sini Bu, nanti roomnya di sini Bu nanti Bu.
Oh ya udah, saya nggak akan matiin dulu lah, biar aja.
Mohon info kepada panitia, apakah co-author kita diizinkan untuk ikut join ketika kita presentasi dan menggunakan Zoom link?
It's okay, Professor. You can ask your, of course.
Yeah, okay. So they can join us. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You can share the link Zoom.
Okay, fine. Okay. That's.
Halo Adit, apa kabar? How are you Adit?
Pretty well Ibu.
Nice to meet you again.
Nice to meet you too Ibu.
You look different now.
Yeah Bu.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah. Okay.
Do I look better or do I look worse Bu?
Better. Naturally better.
Actually, I kind of lost my weight Bu, about 4 kilos.
Oh. And how about your future study? Have you a master program intent?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a school to take my PhD Bu. But I already applied to Australian award.
Yeah.
Hopefully, finger crossed, will pass that scholarship.
Oh.
Please pray for me, Bu.
Oh, okay, always. Yeah. I remember that you come to me as I Vice Dean and
So you still remember me, Bu?
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. You remember me that I asked to move the major at that time?
Yeah. From animal husbandry to another study program. I advise
But now I'm
you.
here. I'm graduating in animal husbandry. Thank you for you, Bu.
I give advice, yeah, for you. Okay, please stay in animal husbandry. Okay. Okay. Bye bye. I will pray zuhur ya and come again together.
Okay, Bu. See you later, Ibu.
Change later, we will inform you.
the end is near, and so I bear the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I state my case of which I'm certain. I live a life that's full, hard traveling, and every highway and more. My much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and so it's true without exception. I paid each other course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times you knew when I be told more than I would chew. While through it all, and there was doubt, I did hard and speed it out. I've as it told, had eyes to told, and did it my way. I've loved and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to things I did all that. And may I say, nor did it sideways. Oh no, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a woman? What has she got? If not herself, then she has none to say the things she truly feels. And on the word of one who near the reconciled, I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, it was my way. And now the end is near. And so I face the final certain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case of which I'm still. I live a life that's full, hard traveling, and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and so it's true without exception. I paid child goes each careful step along the byway, and much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times you knew when I be told more than I would chew. But through it all, and there was doubt, I did up and speed it out. I've as it told, had eyes to told, and did it my way. I've loved and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to things I did all that. And may I say, nor did it sorry. Oh no, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a woman? What has she got? If not herself, then she has not to say the things she truly feels, and on the word of one who near the reconciled. I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, it was my way. Now the end is near, and so I face the final certain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case of which I'm still. I live a life that's full, hard travel each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and so it's true without exception. I paid each other course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times you knew when I bit off more than I would chew. But through it all, and there was doubt, I did up and speed it out. I've as it told, had arms to told, and did it my way. I've loved and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to things I did hold in. And may I say, nor did it sorry. Oh no, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a woman? What has she got? If not herself, then she has none to say the things she truly feels. And on the word of one who near the wicked soul, I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, it was my way.
Ya, Rafita Andriani.
Kabau tananan dan cinta pusaka Bunda dahulunya sambilan ruang rangkiang bariri di halaman lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Di tengah-tengah garamiyem. Di tengah-tengah garamiyem. Sadang katujuh diambil orang. Sadang katujuh diambil orang. Awak juo malah behal. Awak juo malah behal. Lompong sagu, lompong sagu, sagu bagulo lawang. Lompong sagu bagulo saka. Lompong sagu bagulo saka. Elok dimakan di hari pagi. Elok dimakan di hari pagi. Sadang katujuh kawan menyembah. Sadang katujuh kawan menyembah. Awak surang menggigit jari. Awak surang menggigit jari. Lompong sagu, lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Lompong sagu bagulo saka. Lompong sagu bagulo saka. Dua orang di hari bahkan. Dua orang di hari bahkan. Urang maetong ameh babungka. Urang maetong ameh babungka. Awak maetong si parasaya. Awak maetong si parasaya. Lompong sagu, lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Di tengah-tengah garamiyem. Di tengah-tengah garamiyem. Sadang katujuh diambil orang. Sadang katujuh diambil orang. Awak juo malah behal. Awak juo malah behal. Lompong sagu, lompong sagu bagulo lawang. Berpisah bukan pacaran. Usalan adia manangin juo. Basa-basa yang nantikan dengar. Taguakan malam iman di dado. Berpisah bukannya pacaran.
Udah berjalan padahal palito. Kasihan nasib kader kadungan.
nggak pede untuk ya nggak pede sih, emang nggak pede sih. Tapi terus terang aku juga malas juga untuk kegiatan yang seperti itu. Aku nggak suka. Bu Lisa, aku nggak tahu ya. Kalau FPIK kan dulu kayaknya. Jadi kalau share umum kan waktu itu. Share umum.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Buria. Buria. Coba itu di settingannya jangan dicentang yang I have green screen-nya.
Aku ngomong Buria. Udah Bu, tapi nggak bisa gitu.
Kok anakku sih?
Iya. Buria, tadi ada yang ngomong.
Ya saya.
Udah Bu, udah di setting green screen-nya, tapi kayaknya memang lighting-nya nggak bagus, jadi nggak bisa.
Enggak, jangan dicentang, malah jangan dicentang green screen. Kalau saya nggak dicentang.
Kalau nggak dicentang sama sih malah.
Sama juga ya.
Iya, malah nggak bisa apa-apa nih.
Oh gitu. Kenapa ya ini? Saya mah bisa.
Cobain.
Karena setting itu lighting-nya nggak bagus Bu di sini.
Oh iya.
Mungkin biasa aja Bu pakainya.
Ya, nggak apa-apa.
Syria, siapa ngomong? Ini kan dia bisa.
Bu Indri. Beda kenapa?
Karena corona ini ampun.
Nah, enggak masuknya kan kadang terpaksa karena sudah.
Misalnya harapan hari, harapan abu, boleh berkumpul, boleh latihan, bernyanyi, ke pura-pura.
Selamat siang Bu Ria.
Dipromosikan lagi sama pemerintah. Oke, nah kan jadi kimandan di seluruh Indonesia.
Selamat siang Bu Ria. Selamat siang Bu Ria. Selamat siang Bu Ria.
Kanta
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Alex? Alex? Pak Tavares ganti sama nomor ruangnya dulu, Pak Tavares.
Oh iya. Caranya gimana ya?
Username Pak Tavares tolong diganti dengan sesuai ruangan Pak Tavares dulu, berarti biar nanti di breakout room kan sama adminnya.
Oh gitu ya.
Alex?
Iya Pak.
Breakout room-nya ke Bu Vivi ke D2 ya, DP2.
Oh, Bu Vivi ke D2 Pak.
Iya.
Iya Pak, oke Pak. Iya Pak.
B5 ya Bu.
Alex, bantu untuk ke room D1, Rex.
Bu Adis ya Bu?
Kan Bu Tevina.
Oh, Bu Tevina. D1 ya Bu?
D1.
Iya, D1, oke, Bu.
Select.
B2 Pak D.
Permisi panitia, mohon info untuk ruangan A5 atas nama Arif. Mohon linknya.
Panitia, tolong panitia masukkan nama saya ke AP3.
P3, Bu.
AP3.
Iya, oke, Bu.
Oke.
Panitia, tolong atas nama Arif ke AP5.
Oke, Pak. Siap, Pak.
Untuk B2 Christina Dewi.
Untuk B5 Luis Tavares.
Alex, mohon ke B4.
Oke, Pak.
Alex, bisa Pak Taratiba Nikolaus ke MB5, B5. Ini karena ada masalah di listrik tadi di rumah, sudah keluar lagi pergi ke kampus.
Atas nama siapa, Pak?
Alex.
Iya, Pak. Atas nama siapa, Pak?
Taratiba Nikolaus itu yang di atas ini. Saya ke MB5.
Nikola MB5. Oke, Pak. Siapa?
MB5 ya. Ya.
Iya, Pak.
B2D
Atas nama siapa, Bu?
Christina Dewi, Gusti Ayu Christina Dewi. Prof.
Gusti
Dewi.
Ayu.
Ya.
B5 ya, Bu. Iya, bentar, Bu.
B2 room B2.
B5 Alex.
Alex. Bu Nureni B5 Alex.
Iya, Bu. Iya, Bu.
Belum ya Alex ya?
Iya, Bu. Ini lagi proses, Bu.
B5 Alex. Luis Tavares.
Atas nama Teti Hartati AP4, Pak.
Mungkin Bapak Ibu yang belum masuk bisa di-rename-kan di namanya sesuai dengan paralelnya.
Alex, Assalamualaikum Alex.
Iya, Pak.
Tolong atas nama AP5 Rusdi Mansah, tolong dikirim ke room 5 ya.
Oke, Pak.
Terima kasih.
Alex, Ambo halus masuk kok.
B2 Alex. B2-nya belum.
Ya.
Ibu moderatornya loh.
Atas nama siapa, Bu?
Prof. Dewi, Prof. Dr. Christina Dewi.
Christina Dewi ya, Bu. Di rename-nya atas nama siapa, Bu?
Aduh.
Oh, Gusti Ayu ini, Bu.
Ya, itu dah.
Ke room berapa, Bu?
B2.
B2 ya, Bu.
Ya.
B2.
Ya.
Bapak yang tadi atas nama siapa, Pak?
Alex.
Iya, Pak.
Rata-Ratiba Nikolaus.
Ya, Alex.
Iya, Pak. Bentar ya, Pak. Ini cari, Pak.
Alex.
Iya, Pak.
B1 atas nama Tandri Giling Rasid.
B5.
Tantri ya, Pak. Pak Tantri Pak Tantri B berapa, Pak? Pak Tantri B berapa, Pak? Pak Tantri B berapa, Pak? Halo, Pak Tantri. Ke B berapa, Pak? Pak Talatiba ke berapa, Pak?
B5.
B5, Pak.
Ya.
Iya, Pak.
Terima kasih, Pak Alex.
Pak Tagu, Pak. Biar B5 juga.
Atas nama siapa, Pak? Yang B5 atas nama siapa?
Tagu.
Tagu ya B5 ya, Pak. Oke, Pak.
Selamat siang, Pak Niko, Pak Dr. Niko.
B. Oke, Pak. Ada lagi Bapak Ibu yang belum masuk?
Ada
Bu Hartati mungkin ini, Bu. Mungkin ketika sudah dimasukkan ada tanda join di sana, Bu. Silakan ditekan join-nya, Bu.
boleh invite
Bapak Ibu.
belum ada undangan untuk masuk join.
Apa kabar, Pak?
Ulang barang.
Dia mana, Pak?
Ini kayak yang 44 orang yang breakout Zoom-nya.
Pak Amik, Pak Amik.
WA ini kali yang
Pak Amalun ada muncul ya, Pak?
Di ruang Pak Diset lah, Diset.
Pak Diset sama berapa, Pak? Pak Diset sama berapa, Pak?
Nggak tahu malah. Carilah.
Langsung masuk ke breakout, masuk yang ini sudah masuk ini semua.
Masuk itu?
Iya, sudah masuk ini.
Ini juga?
Iya, masuk sama aja ini. Karena kecuali kalau baru mau masuk Zoom-nya, ya kita masuk ke breakout-nya.
Yang tarik ini.
Sudah.
Ini yang awal ini. 3 menit.
Halo Pak Edwin. Pak D2 sih Pak sama Pak Adit.
Nah, D2 lah. Nah.
Ya jadi Pak. D2 ya, Pak.
Iya.
Iya, Pak. Jadi Bapak host.
Alek apa Jalek?
Ya, apa kamu, Pak?
Di D2 aja lah.
Ya jadi Pak, D2 ya, Pak.
Kasih.
Pak Tantri mungkin ini, Pak. Dari kita operator sudah memasukkannya ke room, mungkin bisa di ini, Pak. Pak Tantri mungkin bisa request, Pak. Iya, Pak. Apa? Mohon maaf Bu Hartati, kita sudah masukkan Bu ke roomnya. Mungkin Ibu bisa tekan di sana untuk join Bu. Bisa di kanan bagian bawah untuk join. Di
Mas Alek, halo.
Ya Bu.
Saya bisa dimasukkan di AP5 karena saya ada 2 makalah di AP5 dan AP4. AP4 udah, tinggal AP5.
Oh ya Bu Hartati pindah ke AP5 ya Bu.
Bukan pindah, ada 2. Ada 2 di AP41 dan AP51. Ada 2 makalah. Dan
berarti yang dipindahkan dari mana Bu? Dari AP4 atau gimana Bu?
Enggak ada dipindahkan, saya udah join, tapi yang
Jadi, Bu?
AP5 1069 belum dimasukkan ke room.
Itu atas namanya mana Bu?
Hartati juga. Tapi 1069.
Ibu pakai akunnya berapa Bu? 1, 2 Bu?
2, karena kan saya 2 makalah di 2 room
Iya.
paralel. Jadi 1050 di A4, 1069 di A5.
Oh ya, bentar Bu. Ini mungkin bisa yang sudah masuk room berapa Bu? AP4 udah. Halo Bu Artati. Halo Bu Artati. Ada yang bisa membantu Bu?
Minta tolong dimasukkan ke AP5 Mas, karena saya ada 2 makalah. Yang AP4 udah, tinggal di AP5.
Aku nih Bu cuma terlihat 1 di sini Bu.
Nah, ini udah. Udah. Join. Udah.
Udah Bu.
Permisi, Mas Alek bisa masukin saya ke CP1 atas nama Haizah
Atas nama siapa Bu? Haizah Fadilah, CP1 ya Bu?
Iya.
Atau A Bu?
Haizah.
Haizah Fadilah ya Bu?
Iya. CP1 3007.
Mungkin sudah dimasuk. H nama awalnya Bu kan?
Iya.
Mungkin udah Bu. Udah dimasukkan, mungkin bisa langsung diterima aja Bu.
Belum ada ininya.
Alex.
Ya,
Saya masukkan AP1 Mas.
Ibu-ibu nih, para peserta kita ini kan sudah diminta untuk berhubungan dengan moderator di WAG masing-masing ya.
Iya, Pak.
Nanti kasihan Alex, ada 100 orang yang akan bertanya. Mungkin Ibu Bapak, para presenter, itu sudah diminta untuk berkoordinasi dengan moderator di WAG, dibuat WAG setiap kelas ya. Jadi tidak bingung mau masuk kelasnya bagaimana. Kan begitu, Alex?
Iya, Pak.
Barusan aja dengar ini.
Mungkin
gitu ya?
rename-nya, Pak, namanya mungkin bisa disesuaikan, Bu, dengan paralelnya, biar kami dari operator
Ya,
bisa langsung masukkan.
Caranya kalau dia namanya sudah di rename sesuai dengan roomnya, Alex dengan mudah memasukkan. Makanya
Ya benar, Bu.
Diumumkan aja, dibuatkan ininya kalau dirubah
Coba
aja.
diumumkan di chat.
Diumumkan aja.
Diumumkan di chat.
Sudah diumumkan, Pak. Sudah.
Sudah, kan In?
Udah berapa kali di search tadi, Pak. Di link. Udah di dengerin juga.
Chat room masing-masing ruangan udah ada juga, tapi mungkin ada yang nggak lihat atau tidak memperhatikan.
Nah, ya, mungkin ibu-ibu, bapak-bapak, para presenter bisa melihat lagi chatnya ya, biar nggak salah-salah.
Itu dipilih join, banyak juga yang tidak join, sudah dibagikan ke kelasnya, tapi tidak menekan join gitu, Pak.
Join di WA, In?
Bukan join di kelas.
Join di kelasnya, Bu.
Ya, jadi namanya abu-abu di sini gitu. Belum di accept sama yang bersangkutan. Adis kok keluar, Adis?
Kok Om gambarnya di sini di backgroundnya itu kok yang keluar itu ya ini.
Udah.
Yuk, minum sampai wetan. Yuk.
Itu yang AP1, oh ya.
Bu Indri, saya kok masuk di itu, yang dikirim Mbak Adisti kok joinan ke room ini ya? Saya telepon Mbak Adisti nggak bisa yo.
Oh, Ibu udah ada di AP1, Bu, tapi Ibu belum mengambil joinnya, Bu. Ada 2 nama Ibu di AP1. Sudah
Iya,
di kelas,
ini.
Ibu.
Iya, mana tapi saya nggak connect loh ini. Saya di posisi mana tuh?
Berarti Ibu
Link
Zoom-nya
Zoom-nya.
sudah di apa kan? Ya, Bu, udah di-upgrade, Bu.
Sudah, ini kan yang dikirim Mbak Adisti di sini ini.
Enggak, yang maksud Ibu, saya aplikasi Ibu sudah di-upgrade ke yang Zoom terbaru.
Wah.
Sebentar kok. Update-nya sebentar kok ininya.
Tahu ya.
Bu Rami udah di kelas, Bu Rami?
Coba di-upgrade coba dia.
Belum masuk.
Pada rampung.
Jadi suka ekor ya.
Itu ditimbang
tadi.
Mohon maaf Pak Slamet, di kelas 1-nya mana Pak? Di C, di D, di B ataupun di A Pak?
Di sini di juga bisa.
MA saya Mas. MA 1.
Oh, atas nama Pak Slamet.
Oh, saya Bu Penny.
Bu Penny.
Ya. Ini kok Mbak Adisti MA 1 apa itu? Moderator maksudnya.
Bu Adis apa Bu? Moderator A1?
Ya, Mbak Adisti.
Apa Jim? Aman. Prof.
Ini Bu Dia Volkandari juga belum bisa masuk itu. Bu Indri.
Jadi Ibu Bapak ya, coba dicek lagi di WA-nya.
Harusnya di grup yang di WA itu link Zoom-nya kan berbeda itu username sama password-nya ya Pak ya.
Sama Bu, sama Bu. Kita sudah membagi ke grupnya masing-masing Bu.
Ya.
Yang lain
ini
sudah
kan
berhasil Bu. Yang lain udah berhasil Bu, tinggal Ibu aja kayaknya.
Ya kenapa?
Mungkin ada ini kali ya In.
Oh ya karena belum apa Bu, apa namanya?
Belum diupdate Bu.
Diupdate ya.
Tolong diupdate lagi.
Bu Slamet udah di kelas AP1, udah masuk. Ibu Penny yang belum join, tinggal Bu Penny yang belum join, tapi sudah berada di AP1.
Dari situ bisa nggak Mas Alek? Nggak bisa kan?
Nggak bisa di-join kan Bu? Ibu harus update aplikasinya terlebih dahulu Bu.
Nah.
Update-nya gimana caranya? Dari laptop ini saya.
Nah ya Ibu bisa nanti keluar lagi Bu dari aplikasinya, baru nanti itu. Bisa nanti diupdate di aplikasinya itu Bu. Buka, keluar lagi dari sini Bu, dari Zoom terlebih dahulu.
Terus?
Baru nanti nanti di sana tulisan update Bu.
Kalau di HP ada, tapi kalau di laptop nggak ada.
Ada sudah disuruh mirip.
Atau bisa Ibu download ini Zoom baru aja Bu di laptop. Ibu hapus aplikasi yang tadi, baru ini Bu, Ibu download lagi.
Oke, HP. Soalnya infonya nggak ada info update Zoom ya di grup ya.
Udah ada Bu, ada Bu. Di grup besar Bu, di grup center.
Maaf Ibu Penny, mungkin Ibu keluar dulu melalui Zoom, kemudian gabung lagi, coba join Bu. Nanti
Ya.
kita masukkan lagi ke ruangan.
Ada lagi Bapak Ibu yang bisa kami bantu dari operator?
Oke, Bu Penny kayaknya udah masuk ke paralel 1.
Iya Pak, tadi kayaknya nggak di join kan ya Pak, pas di break.
Ya, maksudnya kita udah masukkan ke Bu Penny-nya ke ruangan 1, cuma beliau belum accept, tapi setelah kita apakan lagi, nggak bisa lagi, makanya disuruh logout. Sekarang udah masuk lagi udah.
Oh, ya udah Pak, udah aman Pak.
Bapak Ibu yang ingin masuk ke room paralel, tinggal klik aja roomnya di break room, tinggal masuk ke ruangan masing-masing. Sekedar info, di ruangan ini tidak akan ada acara sampai acara paralel selesai karena penutupan langsung di kelas masing-masing, Bapak Ibu.
Pak Nopirman mungkin Pak mau dimasukkan Pak atau gimana?
Yeah, for your information, this room we don't have any activity just now. If you want to join another group, you can choose the break room and please join.
Halo Bu Indah.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Halo Bu Indah. Halo Bu. Ibu sudah dimasukkan Bu ke ini ke D2, tetapi mungkin Ibu keluar aja dulu Bu, nanti biar dimasukin lagi Bu. Oke, 4 Eko.
No, there the participants was joined in this room. For your information, this room not available for parallel session. If you want to join the parallel session, you can choose the break room that you are a presenter. If you have any problem, you can say to committee. Thank you. Hello, Yuki Yamamoto, Mosut Pop. Do you have any question about this?
Bu Winda sudah dimasukkan, Bu. Silahkan join ke roomnya, Bu.
Our committee can help you all to join the parallel session. There Yuki Yamamoto and Mr. Koji Kimimura. If you want to join the parallel session, choose the break room, please. Dear participants, we don't have activity in this room. If you want to join the parallel session, please choose the break rooms. Thank you.
Dek, tolong dong masukkan ke B2 lagi. Hilang koneksinya.
Oke Bu, oke Bu.
Aduh, cuaca di Bali ini lagi hujan soalnya. Sudah mau selesai sih.
Udah selesai ya, Prof. Eli?
Sudah hampir.
Oh.
Sudah selesai presentasi.
Pak Minusa usahaku. Dari mana, di mana nih?
Kalau Ibu di rumah ada yang bisa kami bantu?
Recording stopped. Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Halo, good afternoon, selamat sore. There is a problem to share our PPT in room A, parallel 4. Could you help me, the committee? Probably. Halo, good afternoon. Oh, Mas Alex.
Iya Mas, ada yang bisa dibantu? Halo Pak, ada yang bisa dibantu?
Oh ya, bisa dibantu untuk share screen. Saya menjadi co-host sehingga bisa share screen, Mas Alex.
Sudah Pak.
Sudah, oke.
Alex, bisa masuk Ibu ke B5, Alex?
B5, Bu. Oke, Bu.
Ini bisa di Mas.
Ada apa, Pak?
Berikutnya belum, Mas, belum.
Oh, Bapak dimasukkan kemana, Pak?
AP4.
AP4. Oke.
Dijadikan co-host ya, Mas?
Siapa?
Terima kasih.
Ibu kemana, Bu? Bu Hilda, Bu.
Iya, ke B5, Alex.
B5, Bu. Oke, Bu. Pak Surya bagaimana, Pak? Suaranya nggak keluar, Pak.
Saya bisa dijadikan co-host di AP4 sehingga bisa share screen PPT saya, Mas.
Oke, Pak. Bapak sudah co-host dan sudah dimasukkan ke AP4.
Tapi belum muncul di sini.
Bapak bisa pilih ini dulu di break room-nya, Pak. Join break room di AP4.
Iya, Bapak kan bisa dibuka di ini, Mbak, di break room.
Room 16 ini, benar?
AP4.
AP4, Pak.
Pilihannya hanya sekarang sudah AP4. Oke.
B5 udah bubar, Alex.
Iya, Bu, udah bubar, tinggal 3 room lagi, Bu.
Rumah aja, Alex.
Iya, Bu.
Yang mana aja lagi yang tinggal?
A1, Bu, masih ada.
Terus?
A4, Bu.
Ya, banyak ya biasanya.
Di A4-nya masih, Bu. A1 sudah selesai.
Oke, Alex. Terima kasih, Alex.
Ya, Bu.